Hello everyone, my name is Katy of Greenland Quilter and welcome to my live stream. This is a late night stream, so I will be sewing. Tonight I'll be working on 4 patches to turn into 9 patch blocks for our channel sew along for next week. So I thought I would come on and sew, and anyone who wants to join with me can. Otherwise, I'll sew and still stay on the live. So hopefully somebody will come and watch. And I just need to put one more camera up and then we'll be ready to go. So if you're watching and you and I know each other, you are welcome to join me on my Zoom too if you like. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do right now is get my other camera up in case you're watching. So just bear with me here while I do that. And then I'm going to finish up my clue from one of my Wild West clues. I'm going to finish that clue and then I am going to start on working on the 4 patches I mentioned. So give me a hot minute here while I get my camera up. Hey, Joy T. I hope you're in the mood for some late night sewing because that's what I'm going to do. Hold on a minute. I got to fix this noise. Okay, gonna do that. Then we're gonna rotate the camera. Okay, and then I'm gonna put it on here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to finish up this clue that's for my Wild West Delilah. It's one of the clues I was working on. And then I'm going to switch over and work on sewing 4 patch blocks into 9 patch blocks. That's what I'm going to work on tonight. And this camera looks weird. Not sure why. Okay. Does that look okay to you, Joy T? That other camera? Okay. All right. Let me get it. Move this up here. Did you have a good day? Hi, Robin. Hey, Misty. Anyone that wants to join me on the yeah, up here, let me know. Thanks. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm more clue 1. Anyway, I am almost finished with this clue, so I'm going to just have 2 more pieces to sew together, and then I will have finished that clue. And then I'm going to start working on the Scrappy 4 patch blocks by turning those 4 patch blocks into 9 patch block. And I'm just going to have a lot of fun trying to do that. And I hope that y'all will join in and keep me company while I'm sewing. So how's everybody's day been? Hope you had a good day. Yes, watched a lot of SMP. I haven't watched any of them. I forgot all about them. I didn't even remember that. I didn't even realize they were taking quilt for the show. So this is the 2nd year in a row I've missed putting a quilt in there. Not that I think I would win anything, but it's fun putting it in there. It would be cool if they gave you feedback so you know what to do next time, you know? All right, so I got these 2 pieces sewn together. Now I'm going to sew the bottom on. Or is that the top? That might be the top. Let's have a look and see. Oh, it goes on the top. Yes, it does. Okay. Ooh, we almost got over that point. Okay. So let me move the keyboard out a little bit. Gonna do this one the same way. Mr. Buddy Robin Marie. Oh, my buddy Robin Marie. Awesome. How's the weather every up your way? Is it good? Has it warmed up? Is it still cold? Or are you having angry weather because of the two seasons doing its usual seasonal change? What's going on your way in the weather? Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but you can type exclamation weather where you live, and then you hit the enter. If the box away, and there you have it. It shows my weather. Me and Frank have been looking all over for you. Girl, I'm so glad to see you. I'm usually watching the replay. My watch hours have dropped 50%. I don't know why or anything, but it has dropped. And I'm beginning to get concerned because if it drops below a certain mark, I might end up not being monetized anymore. I'm pressing these two pieces I sew together. I wish we could play music, don't you? Okay, now all we got to do is put one more piece on here, and these clues will be done. Katie, remember me, Frank, and Robin were on your 12-hour New Year's? Yes, I remember. We had a good time, didn't we? Joy T is just trying to get medical stuff straightened out. Ah, I will next time see him. Oh, cool. I haven't seen Frank for a while. Where's Frank been? Now that you mentioned it, he hasn't been on any of my lives at all. But I don't know that I've seen him anywhere else, come to think of it. I understand things happen. I hope you're okay. I'm hoping my honey will come on here if he realizes I'm live, that is. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a while. I hope he's all right. Maybe I could drop him I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I can make a comment to one of his quilts in the Facebook group and see if he answers it or not, just to check on him and see if he's okay. They sure do, Robin. Taking dog out. Be right back. Okay. So anyhow, I'm trying to think of what we can talk about while I'm sewing. What shall we talk about? Maybe I could go find a little bit of Greenland history and kind of put it up here where I can see it and talk about some stuff. I don't know. Or I don't know. We'll talk about something. I do have pictures I want to share with you guys. So when I finish this clue and before I start sewing these 4 patches, I have some pictures to share with you from where Nikolai took while he was at sea, and I think you will find them interesting because they're from the area where he's fishing. And there's lots of sea ice on the water, but it looks like it's coming apart, so the water must have warmed up already over there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we don't start seeing ice in our fjord soon from the east coast, because that's where we get all icebergs can come from the ice cap anywhere, but when we get flat sea ice, that comes from the east coast. My doctor put me on a medication that I thought was going to kill me. Oh my gosh. One thing I do before I start taking medicine that a doctor gives me is I go online and I research it. And if I think it has too many dangerous side effects, like I need to be on an antidepressant, but right now I'm not taking any antidepressants that they've sent home with me. And the reason I'm not is because I don't know anything about either one. And when I went to look both of them up, no, I'm not taking them. Not for those side effects. I tried to tell him the best thing to put me on was Prozac, but apparently they don't sell Prozac on this side of the pond. So I'm in a little bit of a pickle or dilemma on that because I really feel like, I really need to be on something for a little while, at least a year, because and it'll make me feel better. I know it will because it did the last time and then reset whatever was out of whack. I think I spent about a year on it the last time. And after that, I was fine. No more depression. Me and Blaze and a big hello from Atlanta. Christy, so you've got Blaze? Is he excited about being off with you today? That's right. Thomas said you were going to come pick him up. I wish I could see, I could send you the Zoom and you can hop on for a minute if you want to, Christine. Let me know if you want to or not. Because I know you're not afraid to be seen in front of a camera. Let me know if you want to. That way they can see Blaze too. We can let Blaze come on for like 5 minutes. Since this is a G-rated channel. Hey, Linda. Welcome, welcome. All right, let me send you the link. I'm sorry, guys. I get excited because I don't get to see Christine much. She's so busy these days. But she's got my grandson, and he loves going to her house. Okay, let me send Christine a link. All right, I'm going to send it to you over on a messenger, or do you want me to send it in an email? Let me know. I'm waiting for an answer. I was just going to send it to you on Messenger, but I just want to make sure you're still on there. I know it'd make Blaze, it probably tickle Blaze to see himself on Zoom. Now, I bet that would be funny. Okay. Hang on a minute, y'all. I gotta send Zoom. Okay. Do refresh my memory on the first part of your email. Because I think I have you in my Yahoo, I think. Christine, Michelle. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find you. I found you. I got you. It'll be coming from my Yahoo account. Okay, I gotta do something. Did you already get on?
Yep. Hi, Grandma.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Good.
Are you having fun, Christine?
Yeah.
So what y'all been doing?
Playing games together.
Eating pizza.
Your face has changed a little bit.
What do you mean?
Just changed a little.
Yeah, you've gotten bigger. He's gotten
Yeah.
taller. He looks
Yeah.
grown.
Yeah. Your face starts changing as you're growing. You still look like you, but your face is different.
Wait.
You gotta explain to her what she's seeing now. Come up.
Wait.
Yeah, you're gonna make us all dizzy because there's people watching at the same time, sweetie.
That's how tall he is. We measured him yesterday, so we're gonna see how much he grows.
Awesome. So how's school?
Good.
How are you about caught up on your reading now?
A little bit.
Okay. How's math going?
Good.
Good.
Can I tell you what I'm learning now?
Sure, tell me what you're learning.
I'm learning fractions.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
I figured you was because I knew you liked numbers. Everybody in the channel is saying hello to you, Blaze.
Hi.
So yeah, I'm sewing is what I'm doing on a live. See what I'm working on?
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, this is called Delilah. So it's pretty color. Do you like the colors?
Yeah. It's pretty.
Yeah, good. So what's your plan for you're off next week or you got to go back to school Monday?
Christine, I'm off next week.
No, you go back next Monday, and then spring break is in a couple weeks, so we'll get you back for spring break.
Okay. All right. I heard that. You don't have to repeat it. I got it. Okay. Good.
Oh, I haven't really got finished with Repel yet.
With what?
Repel right here.
Oh, you were working on that. Are you going to work on that while you're there?
Yeah, I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. I forgot to.
Okay, good. I'm happy that you want to sew. You know, when I come next time, maybe I can get you a sewing machine and you know, between Christine and me, we can get you started on sewing a little bit. Would you like that?
Sure.
Okay, because I know you find it interesting.
How are you gonna learn lacrosse with D?
I'm gonna learn the cross with D.
What is the cross?
Lacrosse.
Lacrosse, like as in
sport with cross?
Lacrosse. It's like the stick with the net. Dee's got one downstairs, so that's you've seen his lacrosse stick.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like soccer. You got a stick in your hand. You got a ball in the net.
Christine, do you have anything to show us?
Girl, no, I got a kitty quilt on my Christmas quilt, but I haven't been working on. Oh yeah, actually, I do.
Yeah, can you show us what you got so they can see?
The jacket that's on the long one real quick.
Okay, let me spotlight you. And try to go slow with that camera, Blaze, or you're going to make everybody ill.
Well, that's
Ooh, look at the kitty. That's pretty. That's one of those panels. Hey, Andy. Welcome, welcome. So how far?
Next is this
Wow,
one.
you've been busy, haven't you?
girl, that's Christmas. I started before Christmas. I ain't even got it done.
Cute though, what you got done. You got more of that done than I have done, because I think I got that same thing, maybe.
Oh,
I
this
think.
one's one.
Or maybe I got the one with the deer on it. That's the one I got, the deer.
Oh yeah.
Hi, Opie.
Bambi looking deer.
Opie, get back here.
Opie.
So what have you got on the long arm?
Huh?
What's Michelle? I mean, oh my gosh. What does Christine have on the long arm?
The quilted jacket.
Can I
It's a
see?
quilted jacket.
It's the pieces right now. So
Go close where we can have a better see.
oh, right there, honey. There you go. So it's just the actual pieces. So I haven't cut it off and put it together, but it's going to be a jacket. It's like the Japanese style.
Was that from the pattern that you and I bought from QuiltCon?
No, this was it was the actual sweatshirt.
Oh,
So
okay.
I
Gotcha.
put the sweatshirt up and then I put the fabric over it and then, make it into a jacket like my other one that I did.
So is Blaze got his hair pulled back because his bangs are too long?
Yeah, and we were supposed to cut it tonight, but I told him I'll let him play games with Mr. D tonight and then we'll cut it tomorrow right before his shower. So
That's
we'll
a good idea.
Yeah.
Good. He needs a haircut.
Yep. We'll give him a haircut tomorrow. And it got late. We were supposed to do it today. But
yeah, look at you with all that hair.
Yeah. It got a little late and it's kind of dark in the garage. So we'll wait till tomorrow. Yeah. Plus it gives him a little extra time to play with D. So
yep. You know what? Nikolai's hair was really long too. And when he got on board, the chief of the factory says, you should let me cut your hair. You should see what he done. He gave my husband almost a bald head. So he's on his head right now.
Well, we won't do bald, but we'll do a little bit shorter to get him through at least till spring break.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, thank you for helping Thomas with that.
What's that, honey?
I don't want to be bald.
No, I won't make you bald.
No.
We won't.
You know what, Blaze? I used to give your daddy what they call a short boys cut, or because
boys cut. What is that?
You take the razor and it has these teeth things that you can attach to the end of them, and one of them had longer teeth on it. And so when you go through there, you still get it's not a buzz cut because a buzz cut's really short. It's like between the buzz cut and a longer boys cut.
Okay,
so I might be short for a little while.
I might be telling on myself, but do you remember the Flowbee? You put it on the end of a vacuum and it sucks your hair up and it cuts it
No, I've never seen one.
Okay, whoever's watching, I know if you're 50 or older, you know what a Flowbee is. You got to put it in the chat and let us know.
So anyone know what she's talking about? Say, yes, we do. Oh my gosh.
Oh, goodness.
But you're younger than me, so I must have missed something.
It was like big in the 80s, and you just put it on the end of the vacuum, and then it would suck your hair up, and whatever level you'd have it at, it would cut your hair at that level. So it wouldn't be a buzz cut. It'd be like a longer buzz cut, but it would suck it all up evenly.
Robin Marie says yes.
See?
I have a good question for you.
Misty says yes. Hey, Kathy, welcome. So there's two that say they know what it is. Wow. I have never heard of it, but maybe because I was going to college or something. I don't know. No, I wasn't. Huh?
I have a good question for you.
Sure, baby. What's the question?
How many subscribers do you have?
I have.
That's a good question.
Hang on, let me go look. Since you asked, I'll answer that question. I have. Okay, let me find it. got to go to the right screen. I now have 4,055 subscribers.
Whoa.
Whoa, that's a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm getting closer to that I'm getting closer to that 5,000 mark.
Come over here.
It's cool.
Hey, Kathleen. Hey, who else came in here? Oh, okay. Got everybody so far.
What
Joy
about-
says she's never heard of it. But Kathleen says she's heard of it. And then Kathy says my brother-in-law has one to keep a buzz cut. Did you hear that, Christine?
I got my hair out real quick.
What about your light?
So I have a few people in here right now. I'm not sure how many. Let me look and see how many's watching, and I'll tell you. Because I know that's what you're asking about. Hold on. I got to go look. So right now we have 8 people watching, but this is not my usual live. I usually are not on this late, but I wanted to sew. So they come, people are drifting in to watch, to sew with me. And Andy's here from Crafty Witch, and Misty's here. Kathy from My Hobby Home, Robin and Kathleen. Some have channels and some don't.
Oh, I gotta tell you something. That the moon is very big.
Did you see the eclipse?
No.
When was it?
It was last night.
Oh no, you missed it.
Oh, because the moon was supposed to turn red and everything with it.
Yo, that's cool. It's like a blood moon.
Yeah.
So this is the finished piece of this clue. I had to make 2 of these, and I had to make 2. Let me show you the other part of this clue, and the other part of the clue I had to make 2 of these. So now I've finished this clue all together. We are now done with this part.
Chair is leaking water, so don't step in it.
How?
It's just because water gets inside of it.
Kathleen says, Katy, you're on a live stream streak. Yeah, I am. I'm trying to get watch hours. My watch hours have dropped like 50%. And if they drop below a certain number, you can lose all that monetization work you did or I did to get there, So I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Okay, so this clue is now finished. All right. For those of you that don't know what I'm going to do.
Your grandma, your dad's watching.
Oh, Grandma.
Yeah, baby.
Is my dad watching the live?
Probably not. Someone should text him and say, hey, turn the live on. So the next thing I will do is work on making these 9 patch blocks. What do you think about that, Blaze?
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm going to make a bunch of these.
Ooh,
Yep.
that is pretty.
So what I'm doing is I have already sewn. Let me show you how many I've sewn so far of these 4 patches. I have all these 4 patches that's going to get turned into this.
Yo. Wait, is that like the blue and black thing is like silk or something? Like a
No.
silk color?
No, I can't remember the name of the fabric line, but it's just a bunch of little cotton blocks. See, I'll show you, Blaze. And we're going to sew all these little blocks together.
Ooh.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I have lots of them, and so what I'm going to do is turn them into 9 patch blocks. So Blaze probably is wondering, well, what is a patch? This is called a 4 patch block because it has 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if you want to make a 9 patch, you need to use 3 4 patches. And let me put it on the design board so you can watch me do it, okay?
3 plus 4 is 9.
No. No.
Okay, so watch.
Look,
So we're going to go 1.
Grandma's showing you.
3
Then
plus
we're going
5
to go
is 9.
2.
I was wrong.
And because we're making a 9 patch,
Well, that's kind of.
Is it supposed to be like 3, 3, 3?
so you're going to go 3, 3, 3, okay? So watch how this turns into a 9-patch block.
But
And
remember,
no, I'm not going to leave it in this setting. I'm just showing Blaze how it goes.
Blaze, each one she's putting up, that's considered one patch, even though there's
Yeah.
4 squares in it. Just
Yeah,
because
this
this
is
is her design.
one patch. Yep. Then we're going to go down here and we're going to make another row.
Good thing outside. Airbean.
So now, do you see what's happened here? I know it's crooked, but now we have 1, 2, 3 by 3. So what's 3 times 3? Do you know?
3 times 3 is 9.
Yep. So this is called a 9-patch block.
Okay, Airbean.
Understand?
Yeah,
Okay.
Airbean.
So that's what I'm going to be sewing tonight.
Cool.
Katy, what's up with your? I don't want to talk about my craft room. It's gone nowhere. Put it that way. When Nikolai comes home this next go around, I know that we told y'all we were going to work on it this go around, but things got in the way. There was other things going on, and they sort of got in the way. And so we talked about it, and we decided that when he gets home, then we probably are going to work on it. And because some of the stuff that we're going to do, we're definitely switching the room around. That's one of them. Number 2, when we switch the room around, I'm thinking that by the time we get it switched the way I want it to be switched, then it's going to free up 2 walls where he can put shelves on the wall to mount so that he can put his Legos on it. And then I'll have 2 long walls that one wall will house my all my shelves with my fabric and stuff, and then on the other wall across from the desk will be my design wall. And then he's going to take the shorter walls to put shelves on so that he can put Legos on them. And we're going to get another desk, and then the
Wait, are you like talking about me or something?
She's talking about her sewing room.
Talking about my sewing room that got destroyed. Anyway,
You can tell her bye.
the cutting table, he's going to take the L part off of it and make it just one square cutting table. And then what we're going to do is put 2 desks right against it so that we're facing each other. And then when he's not home, yeah, I can add a smaller table off to the side, and I can start trying to quilt the twin size quilt on my domestic. At least that's what I'm hoping to try and do. So, but right now it's nowhere. Hey, John, does Nikolai always leave his Legos finished like that, or like the kit, or does he use the pieces to build new things? On the creator sets, he leaves them intact. On the rest of them, he usually breaks them back down, puts them in bags with a label on them, and puts the book with them and puts them into plastic containers, because we don't have, maybe once we get the situation with the craft room fixed, maybe then he'll have more space out here to put Legos too. I am going to be buying him what they call it's not a kit. It's where you buy a bunch of different kinds of Legos and you can design your own
You gotta go.
Lego from it. What?
If you want to play, you can tell Grandma that you want to play.
Yeah, if you want to go play, just say so, baby. You don't have to stay here.
He's
You
trying
want
to joystick and play and watch the TV.
go? Okay. Hey, look at me. I love you. Go play your game.
Now I'll stay here for a little bit longer.
Oh,
Oh, you're sweet. Okay, well, maybe you'll watch me sew. I do have some more of these little blocks to sew, though, it looks like.
Maybe that'll give him some motivation for him to sew.
Yep.
Work
Yeah,
on
maybe you want to go downstairs and sew, huh?
Sure.
He's making a pillow.
I can't believe you told her. I thought it was going to be a surprise.
He said it was a pillow.
Did you show her?
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay.
It's not a secret anymore.
We just got to finish it and then we'll send
He
it.
was excited about showing it, I think.
Yeah.
So you're going to make it, and then I'll have something that you made. That'll be fun.
Me?
Okay. Yeah, you. Okay. Hey, John. Hello, Jacqueline. I am so wow. Hi, Katie. I didn't realize you were on. And I am now. And hello, Kathy. Let's see. Did I miss anyone? Nice to see kids' toys for big grandbabies. Yeah. And yeah. Okay, so we're caught up again on the channel. Um, have you learned anything new besides fractions?
That is a good question.
Yes.
No.
What's 3 times?
Oh, yes. I know
Right.
3 times 99.
What is 3 times 99?
297.
How do you know that?
I just count by my 99
Did
times.
you? Good job, Blaze. I think you're going to be Mr. Mathematician.
Explain her
Hey,
the
Melanie.
fractions. Like how you told me about the fractions. Like if you have 8 squares.
Oh, if you have like 8 squares and like this is a fraction. If you have 8 squares and you shade in 2, that would be 2/8. Not 8/8 with a TH.
Okay, gotcha. Mr. Smarty. You go. You keep on doing that math. You know, your dad was pretty smart in math too.
Really?
Yeah, he could tell the teachers the square root up to 100 when he was in the 2nd grade.
Oh, yeah. I got this Sonic case for my games of 2 years ago. I got this Sonic case. My dad
Yeah.
bought it for me. It was 2 years ago when I got it.
Okay. Do you still have your Sonic game in it?
Yeah. I have one Sonic game in it, which is fun. This
Oh, cool, hon.
Sonic Mania. I have other games like Sonic Colors.
What's the Sonic Colors about?
It's about colors.
Okay.
You have to collect like different colors. If you collect all the colors, then you make a rainbow of colors.
Mm-hmm. So y'all are being entertained by my 8-year-old grandson.
What do you mean?
Because they're watching you talk.
Where are they?
They are in the chat. You can't see them on the screen because they're watching me because I'm live. Christine might have to explain this to you a little bit. I'm on a live from my cameras, and you came into a program that I use to bring other people in, and they can see you, but you can't see them except where they're typing in the chat.
Yeah, because you and her, you guys are spotlighted. So
Yeah.
only people who are spotlighted can be seen. Everybody else is just typing in. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And people are drifting in now. We're getting a few more watchers coming in too. So why don't you, so since you're talking to me, why don't you tell everybody what your favorite game is? Which one do you like the most?
My game's on my Switch.
Which game on, well, whichever, yeah, on your Switch, which game on your Switch do you like the most?
I have a lot.
I know, but you got to give me one.
See, the most I like is The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
You know, you and your daddy are alike because he loves Zelda too. He ever tell you about how he beat Super Mario Kart and we didn't know you could beat Super Mario Kart?
He did not tell me that.
So when he was little, he was 6.
But
Me and his daddy bought a Super Nintendo game, the whole console and everything, and it came with Super Mario World and Super Mario Kart. Well, he watched us play for a while, and then one day he wanted to play, and it took me and your grandpa Hardy 3 months to beat Super Mario World. Your daddy did it in 2 weeks.
But the most Zelda game that I like is Ocarina of Time. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time.
Okay, cool. So how many Zeldas is there?
That I have on my Switch.
Yeah, sure.
I have Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Echoes of Wisdom, Link's Awakening, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. That's all I have.
Okay. Well, that sounds like a lot of Zelda.
Yeah. So I love Zelda.
Okay. I had to fix this one because it wasn't matching in the middle like it was supposed to.
Like, can chat hear me or something?
Hmm?
Can chat hear me?
Yes, they're hearing everything you're saying, and they can also see you.
Oh.
Just let me know when you want to get off, because you're okay to get off if you want to go game, okay?
Okay.
You don't have to stay. But I'm glad to see you.
Me too.
I haven't talked to you in a little while. It's been a minute.
But I think my dad's asleep.
You think so?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me none. He might be, or he might be gaming.
Hold on.
What do you do, telling him to go get on my live so he can see you on my live?
Oh, I didn't know you had a live.
Yeah, that's what you are. You're on my live.
But my dad's not gaming.
He's
My
not.
dad's account name is Jaeger.
Jägermeister, yep. Okay, we have more coming in. Hey, Laura Sup. Hello, Joyce. Welcome, welcome. I'll get the picture sent this weekend. Okay, great, Joyce. I appreciate that. Anyone else come in that I missed? I don't think so. Katy, what are you working on? I just came in. Okay, so I am working on getting these 9 patches sewn together that we started as a channel sew. Because next week when we come together, those that are making them will probably already have most of theirs done. I'll be introducing the pinwheel that's going to be the next part of this pattern. And so let me show you what the pinwheel looks like. This is the pinwheel. All right, here, let me show you. This is a better, uh-oh, something happened. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. This is what the not pinwheel, hourglass, sorry.
Like a.
So I'll be teaching you how to do this hourglass. So that's next week.
Off.
Battery's gonna die.
If you want to get off, y'all can.
Well, Christine's phone is dying, so I'm gonna get
Okay.
off.
Okay, baby. I love you.
Bye, I love you too.
Behave and have fun.
Okay.
Talk to you soon, Christine.
Bye, girl.
Bye.
I'll still be on the chat, but we won't be
Okay.
live.
That's fine.
All right.
No problem.
Bye.
All right. Bye. So for those of you that don't know who the young man was on the channel, that was Blaze, my grandson that lives in Georgia. Katy, what? Oh, okay, got it. All right. So anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm fixing to start putting these out on my design board and start figuring out how I want to lay these blocks out. And this is as I've said before about this particular sew along, it's very scrappy. And we're making these blocks from charm packs. For those of you that have, or for those that are participating that have charm packs, and for those that don't have charm packs that cut from yardage, they made 5-inch squares to do these lovely blocks. Is it going to be a sampler style quilt? How big do you think it will be? It's actually only going to, it's only going to have this. This is what we're going to be making multiples of. I got it upside down too. So here is the 4-patch, and then there's 7 hourglass blocks, and then there's the stashing that goes in between. And we're going to be, I think I'm going to make 4 of these to go 4. I'll either do 5 across or 4 across by, I could make it a square where it's 4 by 4, but I think I want to make it a little bit longer. So it could end up being 4 by 5 or 5 by 6. It's up to whoever's sewing this, how they want theirs to be. The size, I determined that if you use 4 blocks across, oh, I don't, no calculator because my phone's in use. So multiply 16 3/4 inches times 4. Hang on a minute. Let me get a pencil and a pen, or pen and paper, and let's do the math the hard way, because I don't have a calculator in. My phone is in use, so I can't use the calculator. Paper. Okay, let me see if I can do the math. So if one block is 16 3/4, I'm going to put this into decimal point, which will be 16 and 16.75. So if I multiply that times 4, let's see. So before you take off the 1/4 inch seam allowance that goes in between the 4, so that would be 1, 2, 3, yep, because you're having 4 blocks. So that would be 0.75 that came off of that. So without accommodating without adding in the 1/4 inch is 67 inches. Okay. So when you sew them together, but I'm almost pretty sure that I'm going to use, I'm almost definitely sure that I want to put another sashing. Okay. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you have these, and this camera's looking weird because wait. Oh, here we go. I'm almost sure that I want to put a sashing in between each of these blocks. And if I do the sashing, it's going to end up being, the sashing will be 1 inch, which when you sew on both sides, it'll make it down to 1/2 inch, like what you see here. And then each block will have that sashing in between, and then there'll be a sashing in between each row. So that'll have to accommodate that too. I meant to get the math done, and come to think of it, I haven't done it yet. Yeah, what Zaza says is 65.5 inches with the seam allowance. Thank you, Zaza. Let me write that down so I don't forget you said that. Okay, so that's an estimate. Now, the ones who are making this or participating, or if you're jumping in now on it, you can decide upon how big you want your quilt. Just remember that when you get all the rest of the instructions on doing the rest of this block, making it all one big block, you have to decide on what you want it to be. You are still on. Yes, I am, Shirley. I'm here. So it's up to you what size you want it to be. I was thinking I wanted to, I think what's going to happen with me is I already know I'm going to do probably 4 across, 5 down, so I can have a look. And if I feel like then it's like, oh, I want it a little bigger, I can come back because I have plenty of these and make more and get it done and just add to it. Because this is not a hurry up and get it finished job. We're going to be stretching this out for a little while because we're going to be playing with it We might change the color of the sashing. Some people might want to get creative and really make it scrappy and change the color of the sashing. I'm pretty sure I'm leaning toward that direction where you saw how this had the white. The next block might have a different color here. It'll be a solid probably, or one that's not, or a low volume solid that I'll put here. And then the next block might be a different color. And then I have to make the decision on what color sashing I put in between if I get colorful like that. So this whole idea is just to see how, just to play, get creative and see what you get out of it. We're not doing this to make it perfect. We're not doing it to make it look symmetrical or whatever. It's supposed to be scrappy. So just have fun. And right now I'm using 3 charm packs. Okay. Now let me try laying out one of these blocks so you can see what it's going to look like. Okay, so I have my design board, and right now I'm going to take some of these blocks. You know what I found interesting is look at these stripes. I actually have them going in the right direction. Isn't that funny? And this one has directional on it too. So you got these going horizontal. These are going diagonal. So this quilt top is going to be a lot of fun because some of the directionals, you know, are going in the right direction they need to go in so that you don't have one going one way and one going the other. I want to make a quilt of valor for my nephew. He was injured in Afghanistan and was medically discharged. I can't find a pattern that I love. I think he'd appreciate, I don't know, the Shiz and Perilous. Scrappy, he probably would. These little, when I make these, because what I'm trying to do is, I don't know how many of you were on my live one night, but one night I showed you all of my charm packs. I have 141 of them. And my plan is to take all those charm packs over time, and I'm going to turn them all into scrappy quilt tops. And then the scrappy quilt tops are going to get quilted and given to the grands. All of them will get one. It'll be, something different. I'm making the tulip pink for the oldest one, but even the oldest one would appreciate this too. So you just try it and see if he likes scrappy. You can do a red, white, and blue and make it as scrappy as possible if you wanted to. Use different shades of red, blues, and whites because there's so many different variations of the 3 that you can make it scrappy, but yet keeping it like the Valor quilt, design. You know what I'm saying? I think all white would be cool, especially if you were rotating the block. Yeah, because I plan on rotating those blocks. They're not all going to be in the same direction. That is definite. All right, I'm messing around. Let's get to trying to put one of these blocks together. All right. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this one in the middle. All right. And then we're just going to go from there. Well, let's do this one. And I'll show you what I'm doing in a minute. And then we're going to put this one this way. Okay. And then we're going to go, nope, can't go that way, but we can go this way. Okay. One thing I'm making sure I don't do is make sure I don't have any of these colors sitting on top of each other. What I mean is you don't want the same, because we're making it scrappy, you don't want this same color to be on top of this same color if these two were side by side, unless that's what you're working for. Now, if you want it to be that way, then that's okay too. There's no rules to this quilt, only your rules. Okay. Let's switch this one out for this one. All right. And then see here. Ooh. Oh, remove this out of the way. Okay. I know you can't see what I'm doing. Let me turn the camera around. It might look upside down. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let's see what happens when I move that so you can see what I'm doing. Let me know if that's just too confusing because it might look like it's upside down. I don't know. Is this okay like this so you can see what I'm doing? Let me know. Say yes or no. Okay, now then we got that. Okay. Um, I've noticed they raised the prices to get, wait, what? All right, I need to backtrack here for a minute. Zaza, I don't usually have this problem, but for some reason, you know, what does everyone think about Joanne going bankrupt? It's because things are so expensive. And Shirley says, I am sad that we don't have a lot of options. I looked at Michael's and was not impressed with what they had, and it's very limited. And then Melanie says, have you checked out the website QOB? I've never heard of that one. And then Rom says, I noticed they raised their prices to give a discount. Then Joy T says, I didn't go there much, but knowing I could if I needed something is something I will miss. And then Melanie's Joy. Then Laura says, Melanie, I have, but it's been a while and I need to go back and look again. Thanks for a minute. So can everybody see this okay? Oh, maybe I need to move the other way. Yeah, let's move this so you can see better. All right. Oh, okay. Now let me see what else I have in here. Probably noticed there seems to be a lot of red in here. That's because this charm pack had a lot of red in it, which is rather interesting. Put it down here. Okay. Okay, what do y'all think? What do you think about this setup? There is lots of red. Oh my goodness, there needs to be more blue is what there needs to be in there. Hmm. Michelle or Melanie says, great, I love red. Okay, Joy T says, nice. That is, let's see. What do y'all think about this? Okay, now let me see how many I have left here to see if I have enough to make another block. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, I have enough here to make another block. Y'all like that, okay? All right. What are you whining about? You've been fed, you've been taken outside. What more could you possibly want? No, it's a scrappy quilt, Melanie. I'm not making a patriotic quilt. What do you think about it, Katy? I like it. I think it has quite a bit of red in it, though. But I'm fixing to set another set of blocks on top of this set. So let's see what happens with this. Because I'm going to there's enough here to do 2 blocks. Oh, where did the other one go? Oh, I know what one. No. Uh-oh. I might not have double on that one. So what I could do is let's put this down here like this. And then this one like this. And then, okay, let me see here. All right. Now, let me see. Let's put this one here. And this one here. This. I know this is going to tease you for a minute, but you'll see where I'm going in a minute. I'm teasing myself, looks like. Okay. Nope, can't do it like that. Nope, can't do it like that. But I could do that one like that. And that leaves me with this one right here. And we can do this like this. Wait, yep, this will work. Okay, now what do you think? When I went, people had their carts overflowing. We are going to start our nightly routine, teeth brushing and wind down time. Catch you later. Okay, Christine, give him hugs for me. Zaza, the store was a wreck for sure. When I want people. Okay, I have now enough to make 2 blocks. I'm going to set these aside because I'm going to continue making these blocks until I have enough, because yeah, I haven't sewed enough from the looks of things. I thought I had more blocks made than that, but apparently not. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I have 2 blocks and they're sitting on top of each other, so I have to be real careful and not get confused and grab the wrong thing. Will the wrong thing be wrong? No, because it's supposed to be scrappy anyway. I missed the biking sewing gallery most because I have a couple of biking embroidery machines. Uh-oh, I dropped another straight pin. So what have y'all been working on today? Have you, I know some of you work and tomorrow you start the weekend. I think Teresa Louise is going to come sew with me tomorrow. Just so you know, or Saturday, because some of us were already into tomorrow. It's already Saturday here. Which reminds me, I should send my husband a text message. Hey, honey, I'm live. You want to come join while you're driving the ship? Actually, that's a really good idea. Let me see if he wants to come join us. Hang on a minute, y'all. Where's Nikolai at? There you are. And I'm going to show y'all some pictures here in a minute. Actually, I should show you the pictures now because some of you might disappear in a bit. What time? It starts at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's always the same time on Saturdays. So Thursdays and Fridays are always at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. The only reason yesterday's got goofed or Thursday's got goofed up is because I forgot I'm no longer 3 hours ahead of you, so that caused a mess up. Sunday I have a live also, which will be at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That has to do with Danny will be joining us, and my friend Myra from Florida, she'll be joining us because she's a social worker who works with people when it comes to mental health, and we'll be having that live also, so we can continue to discuss how we can build us a toolkit for when we need help. And also, you know, just build the community so people will know where they can go if they need to talk. Okay, now we're going to do this one next. What state are you in, Denise? My cousin tells me the same thing. She's in New Jersey. How many of y'all saw the eclipse last night? It seems that a lot of people didn't even know about the eclipse. Hey, Joy T. Did I just see Patty G's name mentioned? Hey, Patty G, how are you? So what I'm doing is I'm working on a Scrappy knife patch block made from charm pack, three charm packs actually, but I don't have all of them sewn up yet. I'm gonna have to make some more 4 patches here when I finish making these 2 9 patch blocks. Completely slipped my mind that I needed to sew some more because I already have like I think 3 made, and now I'm about to add 2 more to that. Okay, so let's get this one done. Hey, Mary G. Our sky was cloudy and could not see it. Yeah, same here. I didn't get to see it. Hey, Asa. I hope you're having. I hope you have had a good day today. Oh, this block is weird. One of these that are off, which means I need to center it. Every now and then you get one block that's weird. Eating. Oh, sailing toward another fishing ground. How long have y'all been sailing? I'm good, Katie, and how are you doing? I'm good. Linda's leaving. See you later, Linda. Thank you for coming. Oh. Really, Nora? What are you being fussy about? Hmm? The time change always messes with me. I live in Arizona and we don't change our clocks, but I have to get used to everyone else's new lifetime. So it should be the same between me and you, though, Laura, since your time didn't change. It's around 8 p.m. Okay. You are about to get in trouble, young lady. Stop. There are my ears. Anyone want to hop on the Zoom with me? Oh, stop. I'm just going to have to trim this block. Oh, stop. Greenland doesn't change. I wish we didn't. They're not supposed to be changing, but a weird thing happened last summer where we went from being 2 hours for a short amount of time to 3 hours, and I don't even know when it happened. And when I did notice, I'm like, what happened? Because we're not supposed to be changing time zones or time changes. I mean, yep. So what time is it there, Laura? Because currently we're at the time here is 12:44 a.m. It's supposed to be. No, that comes from up here. Yeah. 10:44 says Patty G in Indiana. Patty G says 10:44 here in Indiana. Laura says 7:45, so 8:45, 9:45, 10:45, 11:45, 12:40. Yep. You and I have not changed on our time difference. So Laura, you and I are our time between us has not changed. But 10:45, yeah, we're only 2 hours ahead of Florida right now, which is weird. That's what has me confused. because we've been 3 hours for so long. That's can't be. No. Uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. I must have sewed this on the wrong side. Nikolai autocorrect. It gets dark too early in the winter if the clocks don't change. Apart from that, does not like it's the first couple of weeks. I don't mind. We don't change until the 30th when Europe changes. That might be, yeah, because we're supposed to be staying like 3 hours behind Denmark and 3 hours ahead of Eastern Standard Time. We used to be something different. Now I can't even remember anymore. I think we used to be 4 hours behind Denmark and 2 ahead of Eastern Standard Time at some points. And then we stopped changing. Yeah, it's confusing to me what they've done. It's 2:45 a.m. here, says Zaza. It's 12:45 here. Wait, what? So you and I are only 2 hours apart too? That's confusing. Oh, you're on Eastern Standard Time. Maybe that's what. No, you're not, because you're ahead of us. So you're 2 hours ahead too. Oh, let's don't even get in started on this one. Because now I'm thoroughly confused. Hey, Zaza, you and I should talk about whether we could find me a featherweight in Scotland or not. Only until our clocks change, which will go back to 3 hours different. Yeah, because right now we've been 3 hours apart. So I don't understand why all of a sudden it's different. Okay, I need to figure out what I did wrong up here on this one block because I was trying to keep me from having the same color on the same side. So let me see what I did wrong. I just sewed it on the wrong side. That's what I did. Ah, interesting. Let me make sure I didn't do the same thing with this other one. Oh, it's right. Okay. Oh, Katy, I was supposed to send you those Facebook groups. I forgot. Sorry. It's okay. I got to thinking about that because someone told me today that the featherweights in Europe were made in Scotland, and I did not know that. That was something new for me to hear about. These are going to drive me crazy because I'm not running. Stop being a pain in my rump. Can you hear your daughter making noise, Nikolai? No, Joy T, but if I can buy a featherweight and have it shipped here, I would do that. because it'd be, I'm pretty sure it'd be on the same electrical plugins as we got. I would love to go to Scotland, but nope, not anytime soon. If I'm going to go to Scotland, I need to go to Spain first. Somebody would get very upset if I went to Scotland and I didn't go to Spain. She would get very upset. Yeah, she's down here. She's been fed. She's been took out once. I have a feeling she's needing to go back out again. Nikolai wants to see the William Wallace thing. I spy a happy dog tail wagging. Oh, you can see her tail moving around. I forgot you could see her down there. Yeah, what about it, Miss Big Mouth? What you want? Anyone want to come on my Zoom where I can take this dog outside? You could stop here on the way to Denmark. That's interesting. You're right, I could. I didn't think of it like that. We've been to Denmark plenty of times. We were really close. What country runs right smack dab next to Denmark, and you can just walk over the line? I'm trying to think which country that was. We had a chance to do it, but we didn't have enough time to do it. You could stop here, a featherweight, and you, Katie, just take her out. We'll chat. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. She's not going to stop until I do that. All right, come on. You're such a brat. You're such a brat. Um, Hilarious. Oh my God, you're hilarious. She's got the zoomies, you guys. Oh my goodness. And it's snowing outside again. Okay, let me get back to what I was working on before I got distracted. Are you attacking that ball with gusto? Hmm? The ship is built for it, Shirley. Oh, we must be talking about going through ice. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all some pictures here directly that Nikolai sent today. And some northern light pictures that he took while he's been out there where he's at, because he's off the east coast instead of the west. Okay. That is just all right. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to join the third one. So that it will end up with 3 sets of 3. Joy T says she has a featherweight. Nikolai, what are you fishing for, and where is your catch sold? Patty said, Laura says, Patty, I inherited my mother-in-law's and it is in mint condition. I don't think she ever used it. I have a few more that need some TLC. Then Joy says, when I first started sewing, my parents gave me a featherweight. That is so cool. Nikolai might be doing something, the reason he hasn't answered yet. So he's fishing for shrimps. And it depends on the type of production they do, depending on. Oh, here he is. Never mind. I'll let him finish answering the questions. I love shrimp too. Something wrong. Uh-oh. I think I goofed something up. But how did I do that? Oh, I must not have put nothing down here. Okay, that'll work. I think I did something wrong. Darn it. Well, bear with me. I got myself a little confused here a little bit, I think. It is gorgeous. I really want a white featherweight, but haven't found one that's affordable. I just want to find one that I can buy over here that doesn't cost a lot. Meaning I don't want to pay more for it than I paid for my Janome. Okay. This is supposed to be right here with this one. And then this one was going to go line. This. Yeah, that's what I did wrong. Somehow I picked up the wrong one. Okay. I check the thrift stores around me all the time for sewing machines. There's several that don't charge much. Lucky you, Misty. It also says I was lucky. Mine was very reasonable. Guy was selling his late mother's machine, and I threaded it up to check to see if it worked, and asked if it would be an ornament or if I'd use it. And his mother, wait, what? I threaded it up to check it worked, and he asked if it would be an ornament or I'd use it. His mother had told him. That did. So I thought, what is special about a singer stool? I may need to go on a hunt for one of those. Sounds cool. She wanted to make sure that someone would use it. That makes perfect sense to me. Night, Patty G. Cindy Surratt. Folks from all over the world. Yep. You know, there's a song called All Over the World. Trying to remember which band sang it though. That's how I bought mine, Zaza. It still had the original sales receipt in it when I bought it. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, now let's see if I can get this rolling now that I figured out what I did wrong. Katy, do you stay up late all the time? Yes. I don't sleep a lot. Yeah, ELO, you're right, Misty. Yeah, I'm not, especially like the first, I sleep less when Nikolai's not here. But I do have a sleeping problem, and it's a bad one. What he just said. I'm the night owl. I just don't sleep well at night. I don't know why either. Be right back. I got to fill up my cup. So, Joe, how are you? She says she's a night owl too when she does her best work. I average about 2.5 to 3 hours a night sleep. Yeah, yesterday or day before, yeah, because yesterday's gone. Day before yesterday, I managed to get 6.5 hours sleep. Yesterday? Or yeah, I'm jealous of Nikolai because he can lay down and 2 minutes later he's asleep. Drives me crazy because either they're sleeping away and I refuse to, drink myself to sleep. Nikolai, my husband, is the same way. I think part of my sleeplessness is just ingrained in me from cat napping when Thomas couldn't breathe when he was a baby. So I learned not to sleep because I had to make sure that he was sitting up breathing, or I'd have to sit him up and tell him to breathe because he would stop breathing in his sleep. And I think that's when most of this thing I have inside of me now that keeps me from sleeping like normal people, unless I have what I call a crash, which means I've gone several days without hardly any sleep, and then I sleep 12 hours. That hasn't happened in a little while. I can't believe the prices of machines nowadays. That makes two of us, Joy T. It's like this machine that we're on, it's more expensive now than when I bought it. It's crazy. I think it's going to get worse though. When I lay down, my mind turns on and that's the end. Yep. Yep, that sounds like Nikolai, Laura. 2 minutes he's snoring, and it's like, great. Oh, well, gonna leave it. And to fly farther than 100. Oh, by the way, honey, I killed 2 more spiders in the house in the last couple of days. One came crawling up my leg while I was sitting here sewing. So I guess this house is so hot wherever they were hiding, they're coming out. And the other one I killed in the bathroom earlier. So I bet you I'm going to find more spiders before long. They must be coming out of hibernation. I saw robins in my backyard yesterday already. Is that early for robins? Hey, Deb Till, how are you? Nikolai says, fun, fun. Oh, no, it wasn't. Because I'm like, sure wish you'd have been here. When it was crawling up my leg, that freaked me out. Like, great, we got a spider crawling up my leg. Just what I wanted to happen. You would have had fun at my expense, I think. Hello to anyone I might have missed. Did Patty G come back? Oh, wait. Oh my God, Patty, me too. Did you ever see that demo on SMP today? And then Zaza says, I have 5 vintage fingers, a 15, a 28, or 15 28 ones, a hand crank, and 1 treadle, a white featherweight, my granny's 1937 201, and a 301 in the garage. My goodness. That's good, Deb. That's all you can do. Hang in there. See, he's laughing. He thinks it's funny. I don't. That's not funny. No spiders. No creepy crawlies. I need to go over and press these real quick. I'll be right back. Almost done. Uh-oh. Well, darn. Okay, this will work. All right. Here comes the fun part, getting everything to line up. Sounds like we all are have this, a lot of the same health issues. My stuff with my back happened because of a car accident. I got rear-ended. I was sitting at a dead stop with my feet on the brakes, and a car come flying up doing 65 miles an hour and plowed into me. And it caused a compression of L4 and L5 of my disc in the lower lumbar of my back. And now they're prolapsed. And one of them sits on a nerve that runs down the left side of my leg. And that nerve, I have a numb area on the right above my knee, or a few inches above my knee. It's a really big area that's numb. But then on the outer perimeter of the numbness, no, on the inside of the perimeter of the numbness is this, what I call supersonic. The nerves there are like in overdrive. So if someone was to touch me with their cold hand, it would feel like someone was stabbing me with a knife. It's weird. So when I go to bed sometime, if the sheets seem a little scratchy or some little tiny dust pebble has, because sometimes dust will turn into little cloth dust, I mean sheet dust, will turn into these little balls that you can't exactly see. But if my skin hits it, it feels like you're poking me with needles. But outside of that and my asthma, that's really the only two health problems, you know, my lungs, you know, and my back are my main two issues. And having insomnia all the time. Hey, honey, all the ice is off the road, but now it's snowing again. I had a discectomy. It was lovely. What is a discectomy? I'm probably saying that wrong. I know when the accident happened, it took me out of commission for 18 months where I couldn't take care of me or the kids. Someone had to come and do certain things in my house for me because I couldn't function properly because of the amount of pain I was in. It was horrible. And no medicine worked. The only time I got a little bit of relief was when I went to the chiropractor. He would do something, I don't remember what it was called, but for about, I don't know, a week, maybe I wouldn't have as much bad pain. But you can only get done that way by a chiropractor. You can't like go every day and get it done because it could damage you. Microsurgery. Okay, gotcha. Didn't know what it was. I fractured my back in December. Hey, Laura, how are you doing now that you've had that surgery? The cortisone, have they told you that that you can't stay on cortisone for a long time? Because the injecting kind, which is what I was getting in my spine, um, they told me that if they continue too long with doing it, it could cause scar tissue, which could cause more pain. And I don't know if they've talked to you about that or not. My doctor is trying to get me approved for a monthly procedure injections to rebuild bone tissue. Oh, that's interesting. Let me know how that goes if you get to do it. I didn't know there was such a thing. I love getting crunched by the cut. Yeah, me too. Especially when they realign my hip in just the right way. When I was riding my horse, it's interesting thing about riding my horse because it moves your hips the way it does. I didn't have as much back pain as I do now, and I think it's because I can't imitate that particular exercise. There's no imitation for riding in a saddle. So I didn't have as much back pain. About the biggest thing that happened to me when I was racing and stuff was I picked up my 50-pound saddle one day and I didn't lift it up the right way to put it on the horse and I tore my rotator cuff in my shoulder. That was not cool. So it was like for a few weeks where I wasn't allowed to pick anything up. But that only bothers me once in a while. Okay, now we can start sewing this one. Then we'll get the next one, and then I'm going to show pictures, and then we'll start on the next block. Okay, we got this first one done. Now let's add the third one onto it. As soon as I get it pressed open a little bit where I can mess with it. All right, now we'll scrap this one and get it on here, and then I'll press the whole thing. Sometimes with the chiropractor, especially if you've never done it before, there might be a couple times, first 2 or 3 times, where you feel like it doesn't do any good, that it makes your pain worse. But I've discovered that if you keep going back, they eventually get the right adjustment that fixes all your problems. Unless you're using a chiropractor that uses this bed that makes these loud noises. You need to find a chiropractor that, if I don't know what type you have, but I prefer a chiropractor that uses his hands and his or her body, not a machine. Because the machine is so clunky and violent. My chiro rubbed my butt and I asked what my hiney had to do with my neck. What did he say to that, out of curiosity? Did he say anything? Yeah, I want to know what he said too. Katie, it is a newer medication. You have to have osteoporosis and have had a fracture to qualify for it, but I've been told it's quite successful and reduces pain. That's great, Laura. It depends on what's wrong with you. If a chiropractor can fix it, sometimes they can't. What I found worked the best for me when I have the chance to see a chiropractor is I like to go to a chiropractor and then go to a massage therapist, not, like a day or two later, because there's something about doing the two that works. And it'll keep me going for a couple weeks, but the problem is, you can only go so many times because it costs a lot of money, especially if you don't have insurance. He turned red and left the room. He was gorgeous anyway. But you caught him doing naughty. Da, 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 da. It's like I need to make noise so that this thing thinks I'm talking. Thus, I have tried many different chiropractors and have spent time reading reviews and investigating them, but my body just can't handle it. My husband loves it. Why does, oh, okay. He loves the chiropractor, or he loves you can't use one? Hey, around to it. It's been a while. How you doing? Been a minute since I've seen you. My husband loves Toto the chiropractor. almost got this all pinned up and ready for sewing. Lots of pins in this one. Okay. Okay. Got that one. Now we'll press it. What do you take for the pain in your leg? So I take paracetamol, which is the same thing as acetaminophen. Every 6 hours, I take two. 24/7. I never stop taking. And then at 6 o'clock at night and at midnight, I take something called Tradolin, and I take only one at 6 o'clock and one at noon. I mean 12 o'clock at night, sorry. And that's all I take. Those two things. They used to give me they've tried me on gabapentin, and the gabapentin made my menopause symptoms worse. So I stopped taking that. We tried something called something Paxil or something. I don't remember the name of it. That didn't work. That didn't do anything. I mean, it was like I wasn't taking anything. So, I don't know. A few years ago, 3 or 4, maybe 4 years ago or 5, I took myself off of everything except the Tradolin and the paracetamol. And if my pain gets really, really bad, then I'll do something that I don't like doing. I will go and get ibuprofen and add the ibuprofen to the paracetamol, but I can only do that like so many days in a row because it will tear my stomach inside out. After your live, search for this song, Essa. Okay. Did you just send it to me in a text message? After your live. Okay. Sorry to hear that, Robin. Midnight Oil, Beds Are Burning. I love that song. I was just watching that on YouTube last night because I found a bunch of music. I'm like, wait, I don't have that saved in my music. Ta-da! Okay, I'm going to go dig up pictures. I'll be right back so that I can show them to you guys. Make a folder. Then we're going to open that up. Then we're going to go to download and find all these pictures. Okay. Because I got a few of them to show you. Okay, now then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share pictures, and I'm not going to be able to see the chat when I'm doing it. So if you have comments or questions, put a heart in front of your comments when you see the pictures. And Denise, to answer your question, yes. I don't have any side effects from these two medicines. And your body probably has adapted to the medicine, probably need to change it. Who's that to, honey? God will watch over your grandkids. But anyway, yeah. So far it's what works for me right now. And whenever the pain is excruciating bad, like I said, I'll add the anti-inflammatory to it. But I can only tolerate that for so many days, and then I get sick to my stomach. So that's why I'm really careful about ibuprofen, because my stomach can't tolerate it. Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to share the screen, and did I lose the camera or something? Oh, there you are. I'm going to spotlight myself first. Like, where are you? Oh, how about pen? Okay, there we go. Then I'm going to share the screen. And then we're going to go there. Okay. Now I should be able to click on this. I need someone to tell me if they can see this picture. And then once let me know if you can see this Northern Lights picture. Do you see a folder or do you see a picture? I started out going to the folder first. Nico, I see my family doctor once a month. Sometimes he changes things up. Missy says yes. I want my doctors to just leave my medicine alone and don't change nothing. Every time we get another doctor, they're like, you need to come off Tretolin. I'm like, no, I don't. 6 small picks. I see several picks. No big pick yet. Several. Okay, maybe I have to. All right, let me try this again. I'm going to close this window, stop this, go back over here and start the screen. I thought I couldn't do it this way. Last time I thought I tried it this way, it didn't work. All right, now go here. All right, now tell me when you see a single picture. Single, single. Okay. All right. So these pictures was taken by Nikolai this week off the side, off where they're at. So this is off the east coast of Greenland. And I'm going to switch to the next picture, and I need to know if you saw me switch it. Did you see me switch it? Okay. I just want to make sure y'all are seeing me switch the pictures. Let me go. I'm gonna go back. I don't. Dang it. They said no. Yes. Denise says yes. Okay, because some of these pictures might look the same. She said, yeah, okay, good. All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna go through, show you these Northern Lights pictures. And I'll go slow so I make sure everybody gets a chance to see it. I know you do. A lot of people would like to see it in person. It's beautiful. Someone asked me if it makes sound and not that we can hear. Okay, I'm going to the next picture. It is, Patty G. It is something else. It's hard to describe what it feels like. All right. I took this picture. This is last time y'all saw a video of the house. It was covered in snow over here. This is what it looked like 2 days ago. And this is what it still looks like. And there's a couple more pictures of this. So as you can see, all that deep snow we had went bye-bye. Remember how you couldn't see our fence up here? Now you can see it. More Northern Lights. I don't know why that's in the middle of the Northern Lights. That's so weird. All right, going to the next one. What do y'all think about this one? Tell Nikolai what you think about this one. Missy says, I feel like we need to try and do a trip, Laura. Yes, y'all need to come over here. Okay, I'm going to flip to the next one. He's lucky to have gotten these Northern Lights because that ship is full of lights. And we're going to the next one. Next one. And this one's over the ice. Oh, that doesn't work. Oops. We had too much light around us, and so we never get to see them. I don't want to drive out to somewhere. The best way, that's the best place to see them, though. You're gonna have to go out where there's not so much noise from human beings. This is all sea ice. This is not icebergs. This is ice formed on top of the ocean during the winter months by the weather. This is what polar bears use to hunt seals on. Normally they're like all hooked together in one piece, and that's how they hunt. But when sea ice breaks apart too early, and looks like this is breaking apart, we might see polar bears down here this year. I don't know. We had a lot of them last year. More northern lights. Actually, it's not scary being out in the middle of the ocean on a big ship. More sea ice. More northern lights. More. I love how it looks so blue right there. And ice as far as the eye can see. Here's another view of the house. See how all the snow has disappeared? The snow was way up here to the bottom of the window up here. And the snow was all the way up to the bottom of this side of the house too, at the windows. And you could not even see this fence at all. I took many cruises, but the darkest spooked me out of there. That's interesting. Ice sheets that I took was thinking of trying to show you how it is how deep some of them can get. I'm sure they can get deep when it's pretty cold. Okay, and then the next one. Wait, did I skip something? No, I didn't. More ice pictures. See, with icebergs though, you only see like 15% of the top of an iceberg. Everything else is up underneath the water. Oh, I guess the trampoline wasn't in the picture. It's right there. See where my mouse is at? My little arrow, it's right here. Let me know when you see what I'm talking about. Let me see if I can expand the picture out. Maybe. It's right there. Right there. So the smaller one was sitting right here and it crashed into this part of our house. This one she's got out here now is bigger. My husband and I went for our wait, what? I want to go on another cruise. My husband and I went on our 25th anniversary. This year will be 35 and it's time to go again. Need to come over here. More northern lights. Yeah, that's what's so stupid about the whole thing. That's why I told you the wind picked it up and flew it across. It was probably one of those little vortexes I kept seeing outside. They were like little, when I was standing out there waiting for Nikolai's cousin to come take care of the window, I kept seeing like little funnel gust, and it would go like this and come across the yard and slam into you, just about knock you over. And that's what picked it up. Is there some place to stay close to you? You mean here in my town? There's a hotel. And there's also a few Airbnbs in this town also. I don't remember exactly the number of them, but there's a few of them. More sea ice. Different view of the northern lights. Yeah, we have a hotel here. We also have a hostel. I don't remember how many rooms that hostel has, but then there's also Airbnbs as well. The North Pole, where Santa lives, I want to live there. More northern lights and ice. And this is another shot of how the roads are now clear of ice, because this was covered in ice. You know what? I don't know exactly how much it is per night these days. I'll check into it for you though, okay? More ice. Oh, look at that. That's a good view right there. My granny loved it there. Look how dark blue that water is. Is the airport open near you? Okay, so currently you have to get into our town, you would have to come by helicopter, but by spring of next year, you'll be able to fly into here on a runway on a plane. So, and it's just a little bit up the road from us because they're building it. They've been working on it since 2021. Oh, we have this picture more than once in here? That's strange. There didn't seem to be that much to see or do. What, here in my town? There's plenty to do. You can do Stone and Man, do the city tour, do the museum, do the tannery. You can get a ride to the hot springs and do the hot springs. You can do the Norse ruins. You can do the iceberg safari, the ice cap safari. There's camping that you can go do. There's fishing you can go do. There's lots of things you can go do. Where is the area T is, huh? Where is the area T is after locate? I don't understand the question, Denise. Where is the area T? Can you rewrite your question, Denise? There isn't one, and I hope we never see one. That's not even, no, no, no. Maybe are we repeating this? Oh, this was the last one. Okay, so this is the end of the pictures. Okay. Now let's take this off. Okay, so what did y'all think about all the pictures? Did you like them? I like see, yeah, me too. You know, you can see the stars through the northern lights, and that's what's so interesting about the whole thing. There is no Trump tea near us. There's no Trump tea at all in Greenland. So if he's saying he's got a Trump tower here, he's lying. It's not a curse word. Hey, Michelle. Yeah, if he's passing that information around and saying he's got one here, he's lying. He's totally lying. I didn't think he had. What I've been seeing is he thinks he's going to come over here and take over Greenland. He plans on annexing Greenland, and that is not going to happen. Our country has no right to come over here and take over Greenland. Zero. Hey, Cat Boo. He can want it all he wants to, Joy, but it's not his to take. We are a country, and eventually they're going to have full independence. And when they do, they will be a sovereign nation. And the United States of America has no right to come over here and Shanghai this country. No. And for any American who thinks it's okay, they are wrong. These people here do not want to be colonized a second time. And if you think that they do, you're wrong. I know better than anyone. I live here. And I don't want my because I live here and I'm an American, I don't want them to hate me because of what my country, our country is doing to this country. Am I angry? You bet I am. He has no right. None. You want to get me fired up? You just did. I don't what? I don't what, Greenland? I didn't what does that say, Joy? Thank you, Sherry. A lot of people do. And you know, the fact this is disrespectful. This is wrong. We are not living in the caveman age. And anyone who thinks it's okay, you're wrong. You're totally wrong. The news people have been over here this week. Hey, I can go head to head with you. Yeah, I'm sure you could, Joy, but you're not going to convince me of anything except that, you know, this country needs to stay its country. The United States doesn't have the best record of taking care of indigenous people. And I don't blame the Greenlanders for not wanting them over here. They have said that so many times. They say it every darn day, but it gets ignored. Good, because Greenland doesn't want to be wanted by the United States. There's never been anyone that I hate as much as I do that man. I never seen one man that can turn the whole world into chaos. Because see, Denmark's part of NATO, and Greenland is part of NATO. So if you go send troops over here to take Greenland, you're starting a war between two NATO nations. That's bad. And the only reason I care is because I live here. And I have worked hard to have a life here and be part of this community. And I don't need one man destroying my life and making it hard for me to live here. And I think my husband would say the same thing. Did someone just say something? Hey, Denise. Thank you, Sherry. Katy, are you repeating the same blocks but using different colors? Yes. They'll be different colors. They won't be the same thing repeating each time because I mixed up all of the charm packs to do this with. But why turn a good fun evening with friends into political you brought it up, Joy T, by saying you love Trump. No, wait, you brought it up because of Trump Tower. That's what brought it up, or whoever brought it up. Okay. All right, gotcha. So my bad, Joy. I'm sorry. You have a good eye for color, Katy. I love your mandala. Thank you, Sherry. Yeah, it kind of, yeah, I think it comes from inside. It's just something that makes me want to do that color for some reason. Okay. How you been doing, Pat? I haven't seen you in a while. Hey, Teresa Louise. Okay, let me see. I think that's that one. or not. Maybe, oops, I think I got, yep, goes this way. Okay. This one goes down here like this. All right, we got that one going on. Now we'll get this other one. All right. Okay. Okay. Now we've got these. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to join these together here. Okay. So we're going to do that part. Those are pretty blocks. Thank you, Michelle. I'm Michelle. What does that mean, Anne? Katy, wrong group at late night. Laugh out loud. I hope they never have their FAFO moment. I don't even know what that means. The FA part. Okay, she says she's doing good. Sewing up a storm. How many quilts have you managed to make, Pat Boo, in the last few months? Those blocks and patches are looking good, Katy. Thank you, Misty. I didn't mean to upset Katy, but I do love to hear her passion about the subject. I feel the same way. Thank you, Denise. I am I'm protective of this place because this place is where I found peace and security and I feel safe. And the love of my life lives here. Let me see. Good night, Katy. I'm in Connecticut, so I'm off to bed. Have a lovely night. Thank you for coming, Sherry. I appreciate that. I never seen this much hate on a quilting video, said Robin. I don't hate anyone. I don't even hate him. It may seem like I do, but I don't. But there's no hate from me. And as far as I'm concerned, anyone's opinion that differs from each other does not mean they hate. They may be angry, and that's okay to be angry. It's okay for a lot of things, but that doesn't mean you're a hater because you don't agree with the next person. And hate gets used so loosely these days. People can't tell the difference between actual hate, which is a nasty emotion to even have in your heart, and it can consume you, to what is anger and disagreement because you don't agree with someone. You don't hate someone just because you disagree with them. I disagree with lots of people, but I don't hate them. I don't hate anyone in this world. No one. That is not my nature. Not even the person who raised me and treated me badly. I don't hate even him. Do I love him? No. That's the difference. And it's okay to disagree. What's not okay is for everybody to say, well, you don't agree with me, so you're a hater. No, that's wrong. And there's no hate in this channel that I could see. I just saw people having a disagreement. That's not hate. Especially with us. We're a community. And we're not always going to see eye to eye on something, or we might not necessarily agree with something, but that's okay. It's okay. I get angry when they start talking about what we were talking about earlier. And it's not a crime for me to be angry about it. That's why Nikolai said, let's take the politics out of it and stop talking about it. Because I never mention his name when I'm talking about stuff. And right now we're in the limelight of a lot of things. And, you know, it's made a lot of people here in this country uncomfortable. And, you know, that cafe was a nasty comment if she meant it to be. I didn't even see what was said, to be honest. Teresa deleted something. I didn't see it, Teresa, sorry. Oh, see, I don't even know what that stands for. I must be out of the. Patty, you said you just finished one for your husband, a Woolies flannel. I took some time off for health issues. Are you doing better now, Pat Boo? Oh, there was a bad word in there. Oh, that means, oh, that sounds, okay, gotcha. Now I understand. It was using the other word that wasn't appropriate. Okay, thank you for answering me because I didn't see it. And Deb says you egged her on. All right. Everybody take a deep breath because we're all friends. None of us are enemies. Okay? It's okay to disagree. Because I'm not mad at y'all. I'm just mad at the situation. That's all. It was a fair question because I don't know what it meant either. Yeah. I've never seen that anagram, so I didn't know what it meant. There's so many anagrams out there now, I can't keep up. Asking her to explain is egging her on. I don't know what serious talk I just popped into, but it was the first thing I heard was you saying you didn't know what it meant. Yeah, it's okay, Cynthia. You didn't miss anything. It's all right. Just a difference of opinion. That's all. Uh-oh. Ah, what did I do? Oh, there we go. Now I got it going the right direction. Okay, now we'll sew this one on. Pat Boo says, say what you mean, ladies. Cynthia said if I was still subbing, I would have learned that meaning fast. I feel like I'm behind because when I went to the United States this last time, I heard some slang. I'm like, what does that mean? I am way behind. She did in her other comment. I removed it pretty fast, so you might not have seen it. Katie can go back and take a look later and fix it if she wants to. Yeah, I missed it. I didn't see what was said. Nikolai says, all right, time to disappear. Need to concentrate on my work among ice. Be safe, my love. I love you. Bye, my love. Hello. Been lurking. Hey, Fern King. How you doing? Fear of missing out. Ah, that's what that means. I think I've seen that before, actually. What fabric line got released, Laura? Lisa was saying she had FOMO before she had to work. Oh. Has anyone seen the newer gradient ombre? No, but I would like to see what it looks like. The ice must be really thick where they're at for him to have to leave. Nothing specific right now, but when I see the new releases, I get excited and want it bad. There's nothing right now that I need or really want. I've seen a couple boutique fabric lines I want, but no money. I haven't bought any fabric since the end of November. Not because I chose to do that, it's because I don't have the money. Joy T says, me too, Pat, and I keep buying it. I'll let me see. Laura says, Misty says I haven't. Then Famo, oh, Cynthia says I learned that one just recently. I had FOMO when I was a teenager and young adult in my 20s, not now. At 52, y'all can go on without me. And then Joy T says, me too, Pat, and I keep buying it. Pat says, amen to Cynthia. Then Laura says, yes, me too. That is referred to as the Sable Stash accumulation beyond life. See, all these anagrams. Anagrams, I mean. How are you supposed to know what half of them mean? See, sometimes I use anagrams from my IRC days, and I wonder if people actually know what some of them mean. Pat Boo says, I hear that's an illness. And Cynthia says, I need to write that one down. Go lay down. You've already been outside twice. I'm not, no. I used to use this one. How many of you know what this one means? Well, I don't know. Maybe I should put this up there because we don't use certain words in here. Okay, so okay, let's do this one. ROFL, ma'am, A Oh, do you know what that one means? My husband has given up on fabric buying. Oh no. So I did have two. No, there was not two pink stockings. Rolling on the floor. Last. Yep. Exactly, Misty. There's some that has even more naughtier words in it. Nora, no. You're going to bed. Get in your bed. Get in your bed. Go. Bed. Bed. Get in your bed. Somebody's being particularly needy. I'm almost got this second piece or these two pieces ready for sewing together. Okay, let me put my board back up here. All right. Yeah, there's new lingo and a lot of it I don't even know. I heard some of it while I was in the States this last time, and I'm like, what in the world does that mean? And Nikolai was like the same thing. He's like, I don't know, babe. Almost there, so I can sew this. Okay, good. Many of my projects have been completed using some colorful language, says Laura. Hey, nobody's yeah. All right. Okay, now we're gonna put this over here. Flip it because I'm gonna put this one. Yep, that's where it's supposed to be. My ex wouldn't let me breathe air. Yeah, tomorrow I think Saturday is either International Quilting Day or International Craft Day. I'm not sure which. One of them. Laura says, I was asked a while ago how my husband and I have been married for 35 years, and it's because marriage is not 50-50, it's 100%. Yes, it is. You're both all in or you're not. That's right. Definitely. That's the way my first one was, Joy T. This one I'm married to right now, if there was glasses in the sink 7 days a week, he wouldn't care. The first one, if there was one glass in the sink, he cared. And he would make big noise about it. If I left a magazine laying on the floor by the sofa, he would say something about it. I was asked, yeah. And then Laura says, I know how fortunate I am. We met and I knew immediately that I would marry him. He said he felt the same way. That's so special. I would have never imagined getting engaged as fast as me and Nikolai did either. I mean, I was a little bit scared at the same time. I mean, am I scared about being with him now? No. He's special. My first husband liked all my girlfriends, if you know what I mean. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Teresa. It's weird how we all go through some similar circumstances when it comes to first husbands and the things that they do or did. My daughter was married at 22 and divorced by 25. My youngest daughter didn't. Her first marriage didn't last even a year and a half. But who she's with now, she's been with a lot longer. I think they've been together 10 or more years. I think they got married after me and Nikolai, so they've been, but they lived together for a few years too. So I'm thinking she's been married to him almost 10 years or right at 10 years. Could be less, but I'm not sure. You're giving me so much trouble. Okay. Alrighty. Mine wanted everything in the cabinets and pantry with labels facing in categories. Wow. Congratulations, Pat Boo. Okay, I'm going to press this and then I'll show it to you. Okay, let me see here. One. Okay, so far, this is the one I just finished. And I'll show you the other ones that are already made. So this one I also made tonight. And then these two I made, I don't know, a few days ago. But I'm going to go ahead and make some, go ahead and sew some more 5-inch blocks together so I can get started. So, let's see. So anyway, that's where I am. So far, that's 4 of these. So I'm doing pretty good with that. So we'll sew a few more. I can sew a few more 5-inch blocks to go ahead and get some 4 patches made. Because right now I don't have enough to make another 9 patch until I make some more 4 patches. So let me see how many of these I have left. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So almost another for another 9 patch. Okay. I'm going to turn this camera around so that when I get ready to cut this fabric, you'll see what I'm doing. I need to move the mouse out of the way. Move this. And get these out. Make sure I don't have any 4 patches in this stack of stuff. Nope. These are all for the hourglass. Okay. Now let's go here in this box because I already got one phone here. Okay. Let's see here. Do one of these together with this one. I'll do that one. And then we're going to take this blue and we'll put it with, let me see here. Let's put it with this one. And okay. Yellow with another blue. I need to get some more blue in this quilt. And then we're going to put some red. Here's some more red. And I'm going to put this red with we'll do it with that one. So I'm just trying to, I'm pulling out something I'm going to sew together to make 4 patches with. I'm trying to find something that talks to me a little bit. And I'll look at the screen in just a minute. Okay. Take this one out. Oh, we have a white one right here. Oh, this one looks pretty too. See that? Okay. I like how some of these charm packs had low volume stuck in them. Okay, let's see what I can do with what I just pulled out. All right. Let me see what I can do with these. And then I'll see what I missed. I would much wet. Let me back up and catch up with everybody. Pat, I'm doing a I'm designing as I go channel sew along. That's what this is. So it doesn't have a name yet, and it probably won't have a name until we get further along with it. But I'll show you the main block, or what the whole block will look like. And we're going to be making this block multiple times. This is the block. So it's a 9-patch block here. It has 7 hourglass blocks, and then it has 1-inch sashing that sews down to a 1/2 inch. And this block is 16 3/4 inches all squared. And then so right now the homework was to make as many of these as they can. And then next week we're getting together to talk more about sewing this part. And then I'm going to show them how to make the hourglass block. And that'll be another homework one. And then we'll continue on making the quilt. But it doesn't have a name right now. But we've been using charm packs. A lot of people have a lot of charm packs, and the goal is to try to use up some of your charm packs. And we're making it a scrappy quilt. So you can use multiple charm packs with multiple colors. There's really no rule except the rule you make if it's your quilt. Okay, let me see what I can do with these. What do I want to put you with? Okay. Let's put you with this little green. I think it goes good with this green. Okay. Now we have orange. And I'm going to put it with this light aqua color. Put those together. Now, what do I want to put this green with? Okay. I want to put. So it's going to be very scrappy. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. Yeah, what the heck? Let's do these two together. Okay, and I'm just going to set these other ones aside for now, and I'll come back to them later. Although I do want to mess with this yellow. This yellow and red is pretty. Let me see what I can do with this yellow and red. Okay, we'll do that one together. And then this yellow. What do I want to put it with? Okay, the rest of it. Okay, so now I've picked out several to turn into 4 patches. So right now what I'm going to do is start sewing them face to face, and then we'll be cutting them afterwards. All right, let's see, Robin says we had snow on the Panhandle this year. Pat said it snowed there in the morning. Misty says she's done with snow. Laura says there is a link in the chat up a little bit, but it's from Fat Quarter Shop and it's free. Yeah, but this pattern's not from Fat Quarter Shop. This is my design that I'm doing. Those that are sewing in the channel are helping to design. We're doing it as a group effort. So there is some people sewing it already. Pat, do you want me to explain how it works? Because I can walk you through what we're doing. He's up in Flag. He was just talking to him on the phone. Where is Flag? Pat, did you want me to walk you through it? Thank you, Opal. Misunderstood what, Laura? I know, Katie. I have tons of quilts to make already, but thanks. Okay, no problem. You can walk me through it again, please. Okay. Let me go get a charm pack so you can visually see me do something. And then I'll have to put this in a plastic bag so I don't lose the pieces. Okay. If you have a charm pack, it's not a pattern, Laura. Sorry. I'm designing as I go along. If you have charm packs at home that you have not used for anything, this is a chance to use them up and make a scrappy quilt. So you're going to take a charm pack. I'm working with 3 charm packs. But you can choose how many you want to use and whether you want to mix them up. So what you're doing, you're going to take it out. Let me move these out of the way because I don't want to get them mixed up. Okay. So there's usually 42 in a charm pack. Let me see how many this one has. This one has 42. So we need 2 piles. And usually you get 2 of each of the same color. So what I'm going to do for those I do get the same color, I'm going to start 1 pile here and 1 pile here. And I'm going to keep going as long as there's 2 of each one. Now, if you come across one where there's not 2, like this one doesn't have 2, I set that aside for a moment until later. I will use it. And you keep putting the same here. Same here. This one doesn't have a double, so I set it aside temporary. Put this here. And this one here. And you keep going until you go all the way through your charm pack, because this is important. This one only has 1. Here's another one with only 1. Okay. And you're going to keep going until we go all the way through it. This one only has 1. And these are going to get used. They're not going to get left behind. There's only one of that one. I'm going to put this one here. No, there's only one of that one too. Oops. Set that one over here. Two of these. Not all charm packs are like this, where there's like only one. Like here, see, there's one. It's weird. What you're doing is you're trying to get two, when you have doubles, you want one pile to have that double and the other to have the other side, because you don't want one pile to have all these doubles, because the one pile is going to be used for hourglass, the other pile is going to be used for 4 patches. And you'll see what's going to happen here in a minute. And there seems to be a few of them that's only a single. Okay. You just keep going until you do the whole pack. Now, you don't have to do this way if you don't want to, but this is how I did mine, because I wanted to make sure I had equal opportunity in these piles. Okay, now you have all the ones that have doubles in each pile, okay? Now you're going to come back through here, because you only have a single of something, but they're similar in color, and you're going to plot one on one pile and one on the next pile. Take the next two. Same thing, plop one on one and one on the other. Now this one is the same color as this. I'm gonna set it aside temporary, and I'm gonna keep going. You got 2 of these same colors. Got 2 of these same colors. There's 2 of these same colors. And look, odd man out. Odd man out. Okay. You're gonna put 2 in here. Odd man out. And then you have 2 similar of color. So now we have increased the piles. Now we are left with 4 odd mans out. So then it's up to you. Like I probably will take these 2 are lighter. Let's put one in one pile, one in another pile. That leaves me with the white and this darker one. I'll put the darker one on this side, since I put the darker one on that side, and put the lighter one over here. Now you have 2 piles. Now you take this one pile, which will be 21 5-inch squares, and you're going to set them aside for later, because I haven't walked everybody through the next stage, which is going to be the hourglass blocks. So you set this aside because you're going to need it for later. Okay. Then what you're going to do is you're going to take this and you're going to go through it based on what you want to. You're going to go through here and look at all that you have in this pile. Okay. And all you need to do is decide, well, because we're going to make 4 patches. So you're going to need 1 light, 1 dark. So the best way to do this is you can take this dark and put it with this light. Put it together as a set of 2. You have 2 as a 1 unit. Set it aside. And you just keep going through until you see something that catches your eye that you want to put with something else. Because what you need to have is 1 light, 1 dark, or 1 low or a low volume, one in, very in your face color. And it might take you a little while to get them all situated the way you want. Let me see here. I want something for that. Let's go with, oops. Okay, and what I did is I chose this. Okay, but now these are really light, and I might change my mind later. So you keep playing with it until you're satisfied that each 2 pieces is how you want it to be. Okay, and then I'll show you what you're going to do next. After you've paired them all into pairs of 2, you're going to sew these pairs of 2 together as 1 unit. And these 1 units are then going to be, and I'm fixing to show you one because I've got one sewn. So let me put this out of the way. And I'm going to put this up here. This was just to show you how I did it. Okay. The next step, after you've put them into pairs of 2, you are going to take your sewing machine and you are going to turn them face to face, and you're going to sew a 1/4 inch line on this side and a 1/4 inch line on this side. They should be parallel, only this side and this side. And then you're going to take your ruler and you're going to line your ruler up to where it's 2.5. It needs to be exactly center, which is 2.5 of a 2.5 is the exact center of a 5-inch block or a 5-inch square. And you can line up on your ruler, you can line the bottom of the square up or either the top, whichever makes you more comfortable. But line it up and you're going to cut it once. Hang on. I want to do this on this because I'm going to be turning this cutting table because I don't want to move the block. Okay, so let's get back, reset this again. Okay, you're going to cut down the middle. Lift the ruler, turn it around, then set it at 2.5 again. Cut down the middle again. And then what you end up with is 4 half patches. Press them to the whatever the darker side is. And here's where the fun can come in. You can either, and I'll show you here, you can either use these 4 blocks in the same way by making 2 4 patches that look just like this. Or you can make one of these like this and put these aside until you get all of one of each of the sets that you've sewn made. Then you can mix these up to get even more creative. Because the idea is you can make it as scrappy as you want, or if you want to keep your scrap colors more, I don't know, in tune with each other, you can also do that. Did that help? It seems like the prettiest fabrics only have one in it. I know. Now these were some of the ones that there was only one of were off colors I don't even care for, but they're going to get used one way or the other. Okay. Does that make sense to everybody? Does anyone need me to go further? So the name of the game for this sew along is to use what's in your stash, which if there's a few of us I know for sure that have lots of charm packs. My charm pack collection was built between 2015 to 2019. I stopped buying charm packs in 2019 because I had too many, number one, and number two, I also stopped the sew sampler box, and a lot of these charm packs came in sew sampler boxes. So a lot of them were from there, and some I bought when I found them on sale, you know, different reasons. And when I bought them, I liked them, and now it was like, oh, what do I do with these? But then I came up with the idea. I showed on one of my lives that I had 131 charm packs, but I discovered after the live I had 10 more that I found somewhere else. So the name of the game is Make a Scrappy Quilt while we're creating this pattern, this patch pattern and the hourglass, let's use up as many of our charm, as many charm pieces as you can use. If you don't own a stash of charm packs, then you can create from yardage. And I know there's a couple people that don't have any charm packs, so they're making the quilt from yardage, and that is okay. You can cut your own 5-inch blocks and go through the motion. It's up to you whether you want to do that or if you want to try to use up some of your stash. I'm not saying you can't. Now, I'm not saying you can't go buy charm packs. Nope, not saying that either. If you want to go buy charm packs to do this, you can do that. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to use some of these charm packs because it's silly of me to have so many of them and not use them. So I'm going to use them. So that was why this is why we're having this so long, so we can use a stash. I'm happy to have the stash because I'm not run out of fabric to use. When I first started sewing, yeah, when you first start sewing charm packs for $5, yep, I remember. And layer cakes used to be what, $35 or something? I don't remember, but anyway. So let me go ahead and sew these so that I can cut them. Yeah, it is. And I think it's fun because we can make it really colorful. And I realized that I have enough charm packs to make several of this style of quilt and give to my grandkids if I want to. Okay, so I'm going to sew these and then I might stop afterwards. Because somebody is whining. Wonder who that could be. She's been out twice, so I don't know what she's upset about. Unless she's thinking I'm upset. I did get a little wound up earlier. Okay. See if I can get all these done. Some of these fabrics are super cute. I mean, I don't even know, I bought the charm packs, but I don't remember actually going through all of the colorway of them, taking them out and looking at them. I just like fingered through them a little bit because I didn't want to disturb them. But I have not bought, just so y'all know, some already know, but the ones that don't know, I have not bought charm packs since 2020. I've not bought layer cake since 2020. And I only own 4 jelly rolls, so that tells you I haven't bought that either. The only thing that I really have spent a lot of time investing in is yardage and fat quarters. And specific kinds of fat quarters. It's not a whole bazillion of them. I think I have enough fat quarters in this house to keep me going for a little while if it gets where I can't buy any fabric for a while. I do need to consider buying thread now while I still can afford it though. Because it could go up where I can't even afford that if tariffs keep on driving prices up. It's going to hurt a lot of us who, can't afford this to go any higher than it already is. quilt my mom was working on when she passed away is the last one she needed to make for her grandkids. It had 5-inch squares and a few 4-inch squares by accident. Oh, interesting. I mean, you could make a bunch of 4 patches out of these big blocks if you wanted to. But I wanted to cut them down and make them more, I don't know, different, colorful. The more color, the better. And it kind of reminds me of my grandma's quilt that I don't know what happened to it. It's one of the ones I don't have anymore. One of them I had was looked like they were 2.5-inch patch block or 4 patch blocks anyway, from 2.5-inch squares. Teresa says, or Laura says, Teresa, I remember $20 layer cakes. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. The quilt stores are getting mighty big, makes me wonder about the high prices. Yeah, they're gonna make all of us eat the cost so they can still make a ton of money. Same thing with the manufacturers. Let's just pass all those taxes and import stuff onto the consumer so that they can stay rich. That's the problem with this whole thing. Interesting how these blocks are cut different. Some of them Almost there. All righty. Now we got both sides sewn on these squares. Okay. Another rotary cutter. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we're going to cut these blocks. Uh-oh. Grease of the back quarters were up to $4. Dang. Crazy. I don't think you're going to find $5 a yard very often anywhere, unless it's ugly fabric that they couldn't sell. Okay, let me backtrack and catch up with everybody. Now that I got all of these done. So we got quite a bit cut. All right. You either don't hear it because my machine is rather quiet for a Janome, or because I have a mat up underneath my machine. We're sitting on a desk, not a sewing table. And then I have a wool mat that the company I bought my Janome from is they gave me a mat to put up underneath, so I have that under it. But I also have my Zoom setting set so that it softens the noise. So if you can't hear it, then it's probably because of the combination of this and Zoom. Let me back up some more because I know I missed a bunch of stuff with all this cutting I'm doing. Other glasses on so I can see better. Hang on, I'm going to try to catch up with you guys now. New fabric is such a trigger. I have to be strong, says Pat. Scrappy quilts and using stash is trendy right now. I don't know. I'm not even keeping up with the trend. Laura says the daily deals in the flash shelves can get me into trouble because then I start looking at all the other yummy things. Pat says my grandkids show no interest in quilts, so I have to give them away. Aw. Laura says I have zero self-control. Teresa says $20 for LC and $5 for CP. I don't know what LC and CP stand for. They will regret that later, Pat. How old are they? And Laura says, it's hard to resist, but I look around at all these bins and somehow restrain myself. Wish I could do that with candy and sweets. Pat says, I'm sorry. I know a lot of kids aren't sentimental. My problem is I'm too sentimental. Pat says to Laura, I didn't a while back, but I got to thinking about where I would put it. I'm not buying any more tubs. And then Cynthia says, the quilt my mom was working on when she passed away is the last one she needed to make for her grandkids, and it was 5-inch squares and a few 4-inch ones. Okay, so there, I missed all that above that. I can't pass. Joy T says I can't pass sweets, pizza, bread, or potatoes. The quilt stores are getting mighty big, makes me wonder about high prices, says Pat. She says, I think they will take advantage of Joanne's closing and charge more. My LQS is high cost. My biggest gripe in the huge collection is 40 to 50 pieces is ridiculous. Joy T says pepperoni pizza for dinner. Soft Squares sells $5. Oh, I didn't know she was selling $5 a yard fabric. I'll have to pay attention to that. Joy T, we have no local quilt stores. I have to buy online and hate the shipping. Yep, she just had a big sale, $5 for is a great price. And Teresa says she loves pizza. Or says she says my LQF today and most fabric are $15 a yard. Ouch. I would not pay $15 a yard any fabric. Nope, not me. Katy, how come we don't hear your machine or answer that question? Teresa, I could eat pizza every day. I love cold pizza for breakfast. I can't find good pizza in the state. I can't find good pizza here. Pizza here is gross. I have to put cheese on it just to tolerate eating it. I bought 3 yards of white texture fabric for $45 today. Oh, it hurts. All right. Okay, looks like I'm caught up. Someone said something about my live. What was it? I must have missed it. Yes, what year did Katy start the Greenland Quilter group? Last year. I'm only about 19 months into this, Cynthia. So yeah, it's about a little over a year ago, yeah. My channel and my group is very in its infancy. I'm very new. Yes, I is. All right. Okay, I have cut all of this. Now it is now 3:33 a.m. I need to go take her outside real quick. Can y'all manage without me so I can do that? Because apparently she needs to go back outside again. You need to answer the questions. All you do is answer the questions and let it go, and the bot will take care of it. And if the bot doesn't, then I'll do it. But you got to be patient and let the bot do it. I have that protection on the channel to keep bad people out. Because the group is a safe place. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me take her out because she's having a meltdown. Come in here with me, Miss Big Dog. Feel better now? Okay. I didn't think she did both her businesses when I took her out earlier. Only saw her do the second thing, and I was like, sometimes she does things in reverse. It's weird. Okay. I don't go on Facebook groups. I have to create a new Facebook name. Sorry, Joy T. But if you want to share any of your stuff on for the trunk show at the end of March, because it'll be my first quarter trunk show for everybody to share their stuff, you'll have to email it to me. Here's the email address. Wait a minute. Let's do this mouse. Yeah, there we go. I find Discord too much trouble. It's not user friendly at all. These need to be trimmed. Let me see. Okay, what else did y'all say? Someone says you need to behave. Y'all need to behave. Lynn honors Monday night prices through Sunday or Saturday. I plan to watch the video and get the numbers. They were very organized Monday. Things flowed well except for a freeze up. Did y'all see the Joy T? Did you see the sign I got from Soft Squares that Marlon had a company make for me? If you haven't seen it, I'll show it to you. It's cute. I love it. It's beautiful. Sophie says I have bought some fabric from them a couple of weeks ago, and the complimenting print was part of the $5 yard sale, and you guys have talked me into getting it. Oh my God, I got her Christmas Advent box. It was amazing and worth every penny. Yeah, I watched some of the box openings for that. Have you bought any new batiks? No, I have not bought anything since the end of November. Nothing. Yeah. My kids tell me Facebook is for old people. And Joy says, yes, got one too in the Advent box. Let's show the ladies here, Katy. Okay. Oh, you got one? Oh, okay. I want to see yours, Joy T, when you have a chance. Everybody got one who ordered the Advent box. Tiffany says, I love it. Did Mr. Fix-It make that for you? Yeah. If Mr. Fix-It is Marlon, yes. He sure did. I did well in January, but lost all control at the Phoenix show and then QuiltCon. I'm not deliberately trying to not buy fabric, because if I had money right now, I would buy fabric while I still could afford it. Because by the time I can afford money, I might not be able to buy fabric because I can't afford it. Because it, unless I can find somewhere on this side of the pond to buy fabric that's not got excruciating high prices on it. But I don't know if that's even possible, because I've not seen any shops selling batiks of any sort in, unless I'm not up to date, but not many shops on this side of the pond really sell batiks online that I've seen. And if they're batik, and if they do, they're not the pretty ones. don't know why this is always like it. It's too. The grasshopper. That's because it's not 2.5. So why isn't it 2.5? I cut them as 2.5. So that 5.5, that 5-inch square was not 5 inches. Interesting. Okay, I fixed that problem. Yeah, he ordered them from someone. He told me he had worked some kind of deal out with someone who makes them. I know he didn't actually make them. Yeah, he can because we had been talking about me getting one back in December, and he ordered it, but then he kind of forgot. We both kind of got sidetracked with being busy and forgot to follow up with each other. And but I finally got it, so I'm happy. I have nothing to complain about. So yeah, I had to I can't afford shipping. That's why I stopped buying fabric from them. Their shipping is excruciating bad. I could spend $300 at $300 worth of, and buy $300 worth of fabric from Fat Quarter Shop and Missouri Star, pay $45 shipping to here to Greenland. But if I buy $150 worth of fabric from So Yeah, I'm going to pay another $150 for shipping. So it's not even worth, you're not getting a sale if you're having to pay that much for shipping. So nope, no can do. I had to wean myself off of them and stop sending fabric to my kids' house. But believe me, the boutiques are beautiful. I mean, I have the boutiques, a lot of the boutiques I have in this house are from So Yeah before they went up on the shipping. When they made their little deal with for Canada, the rest, or I don't know about anybody else, but Greenland got tossed to the side. So it's all good though. It's okay. I can keep on buying from Fat Quarter Shop and Missouri Star and Jordan Fabric. That's my avenue now. Sometimes I buy from Shabby Fabrics, but not all that often. I'm trying to think the last time I bought something from her. It's been a while. It's nothing wrong with her. She doesn't have what's up my alley. Okay, so these blocks are going to look, check this out, y'all. Isn't this going to be pretty? See that? Wait, I need to turn this the other way, I think. Yeah, here we go. I got them turned the right direction now. Look at that. Isn't that cute? No, I don't, Denise. Not at all. They went up on that and shipping to Australia. That's about all I know about it. I took the hit and so did Australia. Even with cotton cuts, their shipping is not horrible for me. For my PMQs, I think I paid, if I was doing one by the month, they would be an additional $10. If I buy the kit, the entire kit, $0. Subscription boxes, $10. Y'all like this color? And as far as me shipping things from the United States to myself, this is what I've learned to do. When I ship things that I buy in the United States that I want to ship ahead of me home, I pack them in boxes that can hold 25 pounds worth of weight, and I weigh those boxes down to 25 pounds. Shipping a 25-pound box will cost me $130. And that's cheap because if I sent home 5-pound box, it would be 85 bucks. The math tells me it's cheaper to do 25 pounds than that 5 pounds. And that's what I do. I wait and put a bunch of stuff in a big box and then I send it home. But I didn't buy a lot of fabric this time when I was in the United States because I had quite a bit of it at my daughter's house. And we brought home a whole suitcase of fabric. And when we got to Denmark, I had to pay extra fees through Air Greenland to bring that suitcase because it was additional luggage. That wasn't cheap. Well, I'm not trying to be patriotic with this though, but it does look patriotic. But it'll be pretty in my scrappy block. Okay, so I could either do it like this or I could do one like this and then mix this up with other things. But I'm going to leave them together for now and just put them on top of each other so I can have a look at the whole load. And then I'll make a decision on whether I want to do all of them in a simpler method or if I want to mix them. How long does it take to get back home? It used to only take 3 weeks for shipping, but now things are really, really bad, you guys, between us and the United States. I don't know what's driving it, but it's taking weeks for me to get anything in the mail. My cotton cut stuff has been taking up to 6 or 8 weeks. Fat Quarter Shop's same problem. And I don't think it's the company that's causing it. I think it's the Postal Service causing it. Something between Cotton Cuts and us. But now, to be fair, January and February has been a horrible month here as far as shipping because I've not been able to ship anything out. The international airport shut down shipping and receiving of freight for several weeks because something to do with weather, delayed flights, because they're so, oh my God, they are losing money left and right because of delayed flights, because of how bad the weather's been. The weather has been the worst I've ever seen it. And so that's contributing to it too. But for the week, we've had an entire week of where it's been decent weather, not one stick of mail. None. Nothing. Uh-oh, this one needs trimming too. Like, maybe. It took me a month to get my MSQC order. That's yeah, speaking of shipping, how bad is it in Alaska, Shirley? Curious. And it's not cheaper to ship through United States Postal. I'm at UPS. Trying to switch over to UPS, that just makes things worse. and it's way too expensive. FedEx is too expensive. The United States Postal Service is the best priced out there, but like I said, the last, I don't know, year or so, things have begun to deteriorate. They were already bad because of the pandemic. That really hurt everything. I never seen such a mess because of a pandemic. I lost Fat Quarter Shop and Missouri Star and him of Cotton Cuts during the month of November and December of 2020 or 2019. 2019 because they started the lockdown in 2020. So every year Missouri Star runs they didn't this year, which is strange, but every year they run a big sale starting in November. And that's the time to snatch up boutiques and whatever else, because they always have great sales on that stuff. And so I spent a lot of money between them, Fat Quarter Shop, and Cotton Cuts. All that stuff I spent probably was close to $700 or $800 US, and all of it disappeared in Chicago. Every one of them. I told Kim I think that they have a thief at the airport, because that's where everything would disappear. And the companies have to replace it because I pay high price money. And some of them had rulers in it. One order had three different creative grids rulers in them because they were running a special on them, and lots of yardage, a few different kinds of notes. I mostly everything I bought I needed, except I could have gotten away with not spending as much money on yardage, but the other things like these rulers I needed some because I didn't have that many of them. There was just a couple of ones I needed really badly, and I put off buying the stripology ruler. I was going to get it last year when I was in the United States, but then I said no, I'll wait till I come again. And I kind of regret doing that because I should have bought it when I had the chance, because it's probably going to be even pricier when I come back again. Lisa's here? Where? Where? Sleep well, Teresa. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Katy had a hard time sleep. Yes, a lot lately. Nikolai's gone, and that's part of the problem. I read today that E and Doggy made an agreement to reduce the workforce of UPS. JJoin's going to start offering 10,000. That's so sad. That is so sad. Things are taking longer and mail going out too. I used to be able to mail a card to Michigan and it would get there in a week. Denise, I can't go there. What are you doing up late, Lisa? Hey, Lisa, I just now seen where you're at. Unfortunately, not all companies offer that. They sell too fast for me. I've been trying to mail a package from my house to Texas, but I must have done something wrong on the click and ship. Mailman didn't take my package. Joy T, I got my 4 hours sleep. I've been awake since 1. Yeah, I'm still awake. You're like, why aren't you asleep? I'm sewing because I knew I would go in there and sit and watch the TV and not go to sleep. So let's be productive and sew. And then go to sleep. I had a 5-hour nap this afternoon. Got up at 6 p.m. Nice. I used to struggle with sleep when Jeff is gone, but now since he's been out of state for 2.5 years, yeah, every time Nikolai leaves, it makes my sleeping habit worse. But as Nikolai told some of y'all earlier today, I'm more of the night owl, and he's right, I am. But if I have to get up and, like if I had to go to a doctor's appointment, I would get up and do that. If I have to travel, I would get up and do that too. Will I get much sleep? No. It is what it is. I wish I had sleeping pills sometimes. No, actually, I wish I had something else that I know worked, but I can't access that here. But when I was in California, I had access to it, and man, it does work. Takes care of pain, so I don't have to take my opiate. Takes care of all of it. Sleeping too. Part of the reason I don't sleep is because of pain. So it takes a while to go to sleep because it takes a while for my body to say, oh, yeah, you did take something for the pain. And it's just enough to take the edge off, but not kill it. Okay, no, you're not going to go that way. Nope. Okay, there it is. I know it's here somewhere. Because I wanted it to go a specific way. Pat says, I am just happy someone is on to watch. Well, I'm glad I'm hoping I'm giving y'all something good to watch. Have you tried Celebrex? I don't know what Celebrex is. I know one thing and this house is so hot right now, it's crazy. And it's snowing outside, by the way. Again, I stopped for a little while, now it's picked back up again. Yeah, I don't know what Celebrex is. You'll have to tell me what it is. I don't have time to go look it up. Not right now, anyway. Man, that orange and look, you guys, that goes good together. You see the orange? That really goes good together. What happened with the lightning strike, Lisa? My doctor had me on diclofenac, but I never felt better. I asked if I could try Celebrex, and it's been a huge difference. It's a prescription. Oh, it's anti-inflammatory. I might not be able to take it, Cynthia. It depends on if it's anything like ibuprofen or something like that along that same anti-inflammatory line. If I can take it maybe for 2 or 3 days and then I have to stop because it causes stomach upset. Do y'all see that? Can you see that? I got a camera wrong or something? No. There, that's better. Good night, Shirley. Y'all like this? Lightning hit a transformer and we were without power several hours. Thankful all the tech is fine. Everything is on surge protection except for the iron. Diclofenac is along the same line as ibuprofen. I don't know if Celebrex is. Yeah, if it's anything along the line of those, they call them NSAIDs. They are bad for me. My stomach can't. It's my stomach that has the problem with it, not my body. It's the stomach. It causes big time issues. Hey, it makes me physically hurt in my stomach and sick where yeah. Okay, so now I'm going to put this next one up. Let's see what you think about this one. These colors are going to, I think these colors are going to work. I'm like my mother. My mother had stomach problems too. And the kind of problems she had, I think I'm pretty sure is similar to what I have. She used to have ulcers really bad. I get those lesions that are the beginning of a ulcer. And if the doctor can catch it early enough, then they treat it with antibiotics, which kills the bug that causes the lesion. But man, when my stomach's flared up, it's just, it makes me so sick. What do y'all think about this color? You like it or you don't like it? I like it, like it, like it. We need music. I need me some music so I can get up and dance. SMP was selling a Soul Star. Why would anyone pay $3,000 for an iron? I don't understand that. Uh-oh, wow, this one's really weird. Let's see what the deal is with this one. Oh, okay, now I see what the problem is. It's just this one side. Orange. Thank you. I figure this scrappy quilt is going to be interesting to look at. And I know that one of my grandkids is going to love it too, because it's going to be so colorful. Because that's who's going to end up with it before it's over with. But I want to see if I can't make one big enough to fit on my bed too, because these scrappy quilts, they're so much fun. And I sure do have plenty of charm packs to make them with. I don't know if you can tell about this one, but there's, uh-oh. Houston, we have a problem. Look what I did. I sewed it on the wrong side. Uh-oh. Well, those go to the side. And I'll have to fix that. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. It does work beautifully if you're a long armer and have a business, but way out of the, yeah. I complain when I see a $50 iron. I went to Walmart to buy an iron I could use at my daughter's house, and the cheapest thing I could find was $30, and I'm like, why? And I have a Panasonic sitting in my daughter's house that I won after I went back home, so it's been sitting there all this time. Now it's been sitting there 3 years and not been used. I should sell it. It's what I should do. But it's a Panasonic, can't think of the name of it at the moment. But it's one of those expensive ones. I won it from Fat Quarter Shop because of a Stronger Together participation. For doing one of my quilts that I did. Made me sad that they weren't doing Stronger Together this year. Very sad. Joy T, I'm going to pay my taxes, paint my room, move my office before purchasing. I think I will buy from Ken's Sewing closer to me for repairs, but I'm not buying a $3,000 $3,000 iron. You can get 3 Jukies for that price. Yes, you can. Lisa, how big is your sewing room? Because it looks huge. Especially with those fancy closet doors you have. They look like heavy closet doors. Pat says it's also, terrible fibromyalgia and blown disc. I have an indwelling pain pump for it. And then Cynthia says, I saw one on Missouri Star Channel used in Joanne's the other day. Who in their right mind would pay $100 or more for an iron? I wouldn't pay $100 for an iron. Nope. You didn't, Joy T? Why not? You know what? They didn't even do it this year. Well, you heard me say that a minute ago. Made me sad. I really enjoyed making them because I could be real creative with them. Cynthia says, I thought I wanted one until I saw the price. I'm thinking of getting a Juki this week. No one seems to know. When I asked about it in Kimberly's group, the only answer I got was they decided not to do it. That was the answer I got. No reason, no nothing. When I asked Sharice about it, Sharice says she doesn't know the answer to that either, since she was one of the designers of one of the Stronger Together quilt. She says she doesn't know why they didn't get contacted to do another one. I want another Janome. I want an M8 so bad I can taste it. So bad I want one. I need a backup machine because I don't have one. I'm gonna regret sitting down doing this. I won a mini pro island from Sassy's channel last year. That's cool, Joy T. Yes, they are, Joy T. But they're still cheaper than a M17. And I see no reason to buy an M17 because half the stuff on that one I would never use. But the M8 has a stitch regulator on it for free motion quilting. That's why I want the M8 because of that. Because I can't afford to buy a long arm. Number one, I can't afford it. Number two, there's no space in this house without sacrificing more space, like getting rid of the sofa or something. I mean, it's not like we use the sofa. I mean, you can see what's sitting on the sofa over here. Because our big TV is in our bedroom. We don't watch TV out here. Yeah, they're very loud, Denise. I agree with you. This machine I have here is so quiet. That's the first thing I noticed about it the first time I made a stitch on it. I couldn't believe how quiet it was versus my little Singer Talent I have. I have not touched that Singer Talent since I started sewing on this one. What do y'all think about these polka dots in blue? Cynthia says, tell me why I want one. Sell me on them. Yeah, I haven't free motion quilted on this machine at all, Lisa. I'm not sure that I want to try actually. I've been straight stitching on it though, and I'm fine with that. As much as I would like to learn free motion, I'm not sure that I don't want to cause any damage to this thing. Especially since it's the only machine I have. Juki scares me. I feel like I would drown it in oil. You don't oil a Janome unless the wick is dry. According to the book, you're not supposed to oil it at all. Or to this one's book anyway. Some of y'all been quilting for a while though. The reason you're free motion quilting. I'm still in my newbie stage. That's why I don't consider myself anything above a beginner. Because there's a lot of skills I still don't know. I don't know how to applique. Try me. Man. Can you use that on a long arm, Lisa? I have a 6700P, Lisa. MCP 67 or 6200 Hurrah. I thought it looked like a Janome, but I wasn't sure if that's what you were sewing on. A drop of oil after every project on my Juki. A regular size project that is. Cynthia, inside the Janome, up underneath the bobbin case, there is a wick. You can actually see the top part, the top of it. It's just peeking there. That's a wick. And there's something in the book that says, do not pull that out. You will ruin your machine. It's a wick. but it also tells you there's no need to oil it, so it must have enough oil in it. And I know the first time I pulled the bottom off my machine, there was oil in there, all right. I could see it. She says, I could, but I'm going to get the 18-inch. Shinomi has a long arm. I just, in fact, I've seen one over here in Denmark. It was sitting in a sit-down type deal. Katie, did you get the pins up? Nope, I haven't done it yet, Jorty. Because I planned on doing that on either a live or a pre-record. I haven't decided which. It depends on if I can get cameras positioned good enough on the dining table for you guys to see what I'm doing. But I do plan on doing it because I need to get it took care of. And the reason I know they're down there is because I had to lay my machine on its side to there was something I needed to do, and I laid my machine on its side, and I could hear them rolling in the bottom of the machine. So they are there. And I'll show you what they slip through so you get an idea. Let me pull the plate off of this. Hang on a minute. I'll show you where they slip through because I need to put new tape on this one anyway. You'll already see tape on here, but there's one that doesn't have tape on it right now because I had to replace it. Let's see if you can see this. Do you see right here that hole? Then I'm going to show you what happens. These are itty bitty pins. Watch what happens. See, now this one won't go through there. But if I have some smaller pins in here. Or maybe this, yeah, right here. These pins. Nope. Maybe the reason they have because these holes right here, these ones right here that I got, wait, where's the taped up one? Okay. Let me pull the tape off one of them. See those big holes right there? Those pins go right in. Just like that. And I'm not pushing them in there. Just when you're moving, what happens is when I'm sewing and I'm pulling the pins out, I'm just raking them aside on the sewing bed. And without even seeing it happen because I'm moving so fast with my hand, I don't see one get knocked down in there. And fortunately, they haven't gotten caught like in the mechanisms up here on top of the machine. Hang on, I need to take this back up. Lisa says Mona sent me a few books from her grandma, 1970s. They really work hard to produce a quilt. Everything's cut with scissors. Yeah, back then that's what I used, scissors to make my clothes with. Cut fabric. And I bought a couple patterns I got a couple patterns to make some tunics, but I also bought 2 patterns last year from QuiltCon. One of them is quilt jacket, and the other one is a kimono. That got on the feed dogs. I can't have that doing that. Dang it. Should have did this while the plate was out. Hang on a minute, you guys. I put the tape at the wrong position. Looks like I'm about to run out of another bobbin. Okay, got that done. But yeah, I'm going to do that either on a live or a pre-record. I thought it would be cool to do it on a live if I can get the angles right with the lights, because that means I'll have to take 2 or 3 of these lights and put them down there, which means they're going to be in my face probably. And then put 2 cameras where you can actually see what I'm doing. Because it's interesting what the inside of the bottom of a Janome actually looks like, especially this particular one. Well, let me show you where my pins are right now. No, you can't. So you can see what happens when I'm sewing. That's where my pins are at. And so what happens is as I'm moving it through as it's moving through, I'm pulling the pins out, and I just keep doing that. So sometimes when this was open, it might flip a pin in there. I don't keep a magnetic thing up there because I don't like, the only thing I set up here is scissors, tweezers, and my steamroller. I don't want to put a pin thing up there because I end up knocking it off. That's why I don't do it like that. I hope I didn't make anyone dizzy. I wish I could find a different kind of magnet that was smaller where it wouldn't take up half of my working bed, you know? I try to lose my sojo often, or I tend to lose it often. Deb says I have enough potato chip blocks to make a lap-size quilt. May add borders. What did Pat Boo say she did? I pull my pins and toss them into a magnetic pin holder on my bed of my machine. It catches them every time. How big is your throat space? 11 inches. I think that's what the Janome said. Hang on, let me make sure. I think it's 11 inches. That's why I want an M8 because it's 13. Uh-oh. According to this, it says 10 inches. But I thought I saw somewhere where it said 11. Wait a minute. It says now the dimensions of the machine Search space says 10 inches. Yep, that's what it says. 10 inches wide by 4.7 inches high. So, yeah. There you go. 10 inches. I have everything on my machine bed. I would like to say I stocked up for when I retired. Use those 1/4 inch magnets, small enough. You mean for pins, Lisa? That hadn't occurred to me. That's actually a good idea. If you stick it up there, the pins can stick to them. I just need to find mine. You could also probably use those, actually I have one on my, I wish I knew where the bottom of this was at. Look. One of these, so tight magnets I have. I just stuck it up there to see if it'd pick up the pins, and sure enough, it does. Huh, cool. I'm not a quilter yet. I only corrected Mom's mistake on the quilt she was working on until she died. But nice meeting quilters on live streams like this. I'm ready to try. But first, I need to finish my nephew's quilt so he can have it from Granny. Oh, cool. All right, let's get back to this because I'm running out of steam. And I'm going to set these aside and rip them out later. Let's do this. And I'm also going to set these aside because I'm not happy with the block. Okay. Also, a needle minder would work. I have a couple of those too, so I will have to find a big one and set it up here somehow so it's not scratching the sewing bed. I have a small magnet to pick up pins also on the. Now I have one on a stick that I pick up the ones I drop on the floor, which happens a lot. Yeah, I'm getting tired, Joy T. I can feel it. Plus, I forgot to take my medicine tonight again, which means I need to go in there and get it so I can take it. I'm in pain, is what it is. And that's making me feel tired because I've been ignoring the pain for the last 2 hours. Okay, gotta go. I'm going to read for a while. See you later for in the chat. Bye, Lisa. Thank you for dropping in. I have a tray for my pins that I purchased from Fallon and I love it. Y'all have lots of cool doodads. You know that? Did Joyce say she was leaving too? Good night, Pat Boo. Sleep well. And Joyce says getting sleepy tomorrow is another day. And she says she's got to go. It's been fun, everyone. Thank you for coming in, Joy T. Sorry about earlier tonight. Laura looks like she's starting to fade, she says. It's okay, and I'm sorry for getting all whatever defensive about it. I'm just, you know, it's okay for us to disagree. I just got to learn to keep my anger in check sometimes when I'm being passionate about something. But I'm not mad at you or nothing like that. Not at all. I want you to come back. I don't want you to stay mad at me either. That woman should say she's sorry to us. I thought it was you that dropped that comment. I feel bad for that, for thinking you did it. And I really apologize for that. Because that's not what I meant for. I didn't mean, you know. I mean, this is the first time I've squabbled with anyone. No, I mean, on my live, I mean. Yeah, I'm glad. We're all friends. That's right. And we can be friends and not agree on anything, and that's okay. And I want you guys to know that I'm not, yeah, I'm not. I love y'all. And I want us to stay friends. I don't want things to come between us that are just things beyond our control to start with. Is she a regular on your channel? I don't think so. I mean, I don't remember. There's a couple, I've had 2 or 3 new people coming in, and I'm not real familiar with them. Yeah, I mean, and even if we listen, I want to say this because I think this needs to be said. It's okay to debate. It's okay to disagree. It's okay to disagree. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a heated debate if it gets heated. What's not all right is when people start slinging. You know what I'm saying, right? All of y'all? It's okay because this is what we should be able to do when we don't agree on something. We should be able to work it out one way or the other. And we may never ever agree on everything or some things. And if we don't, that's okay. That's okay. It really is. And I wanted you to know that before you walked out of here, because I felt bad that I don't know, it wasn't supposed to go south. And Nikolai, I sent a message to Nikolai because he left, and I thought that because of what was going on in the channel, he'd had enough of it and walked out. But no, that's not what happened. He said, he answered me and he told me, he says, I was, because they were traveling to another fishing area and they reached where they were going and they were running parallel to some ice, and he was trying to find a way to get in, and he couldn't be distracted by all the commotion that was going on in the channel. So that's why. But anyway, I hope you don't walk away feeling bad. I don't want you to. I really don't. I don't hold grudges or anything else. It's just not like that. And I'm sorry for getting all heated up tonight. After that, I put the needle down until now. Joy T says, nope, don't. Nay, I don't have an onion skin. Sometimes I do, but it depends on what it is I have an onion skin about. Denise, Joy T's trying to be diplomatic here. Are you talking about me? The channel was flying so fast I couldn't. When I got to thinking about it, I'm like, I don't even know exactly who said what. And suddenly it just blew up, you know? Oh. And I don't know. Since you're in here, do you think I normally leave my chat screens with my lives on replays, and I'm wondering if we shouldn't not leave this one up, because I don't know, it might create more friction. What's y'all's opinion on that? Leave it or take it down? The video doesn't have to go down, just the chat. You did, Cynthia, and it's a good thing you did, because it was a little bit hot in here and I got heated a little bit too, so. Well, there was several of us asked what that anagram or an is it a nat? Yeah, anagram. I didn't even know what that anagram was. And it had F in it, and I'm like, eh? Oh. And Teresa told me to go she deleted 2 comments, and I have to go look and see what she deleted. Because apparently I can see it, no one else can, so yeah. Yeah, it was weird. The yeah, see? Isn't it strange how one little thing can just get all turned upside down and you don't know why it happened? And a robin said it was a threat and the woman disappeared. That's right. I saw that comment. But then I didn't see what else happened after that. Because it was I should have stopped and paid attention to what was being said and done see what was going on. I thought she meant that towards something else, Misty said. Yeah. Don't you think this looks pretty together, y'all? I'm not trying to change the subject. We can keep talking about what we're talking about. But look, isn't that like cool? Okay, Joy T, I'll do that. I'll take care of that, because I think if I don't, it might stir up more stuff. And I'd rather not get flamed on my own YouTube channel. She meant it toward me, I think, said Joy T. I hope not, but if she did, she was wrong for doing that. They're not, it was just a debate. Thank you. I think it's a good color too. It's gonna probably pop right in the middle of everything else. Just in case she comes back. Okay, gotcha. I've had a few new people in the channel lately. I don't know who they are. They're not coming from Tuber Chat because I know most everybody in the Tuber Chat, but lately I've been getting some new people that I've not seen before. So I'm very unfamiliar with them. So, you know, and I'm still not good at this sewing and keeping up with the chat. You probably noticed. Okay, good. Thank you. I feel better now because I really thought you were mad at me. I really did. Misty says that's why I think I misread it. I thought she was meaning it toward the government type people. Hmm. I thought it was some kind of threat. You know how people sometimes use an analogies or anagrams to, I don't know what I'm trying to say now. I am tired, I guess. But sometimes people, Pat had a point earlier when all this was going on. She says, why don't you just speak it out instead of using that shortcut? She had a point because it might have avoided bad feelings altogether. She just said it out instead of using analogy or whatever you want to call it. No, Misty, that was Katy left my app. I was about to say the word. And then Laura says, Joy T, if it was meant for you, it was wrong. This should be a happy space. Yeah. We were having fun until it kind of went downhill there for a bit. No, I felt like someone's when that little shortcut word came out, that's what got everything started. Misty says, now I want to read it again. Well, when we finish this live here in a few minutes, you're not going to even be able to look at the chat to start with because it takes a while. But I thought about just not letting the chat come back on with the live. That way there's no, because people do read the lives, believe it or not. Some do anyway, because then I get comments later about it, about something that was discussed. They'll add their comments into what was being talked about. I want to know if she was trying to be hurtful to one of you lovely people. No, Katy and me weren't hurtful toward each other. We just had a difference of opinions. Yeah, we did. And then the other, yeah, it got what me and her were debating back and forth. Something else came in the middle of it, and that's what got it all started. Probably best to block the comments, Cynthia says. And here's another one that looks cool together. What do you think? You think that color works okay too? I read the lives that I watch and replay. Yeah, I'd go back and read them too, make sure there's something I need to answer. But I also get comments later after the live, after the yes, block comments. A lot of channels do. Okay. Yeah, some channels don't even show their live comments. But I think this one's cute too. And the light, this light white with the green little, it looks like I don't know what, I guess they're cross stitch or something. Those colors are really nice. Thank you. This was in that charm pack. So I'm like, ooh, these are amazing. Then there's some that's not so amazing. Right now I'm just pinning. I'll sew later because I'm too tired to sew now. And I think I've done, do you think I've been productive tonight enough, you guys? What's your thoughts on that? I mean, I know I had a live earlier where I was working on PMQ and I did finish that. I finished it and I made 2 more of those 9-patch blocks. So I did that and I sewed all of these to get them ready to be 4 patches. So I got that done. I didn't know you could see live comments after it's over. Yeah, if you could, some of the, like with my lives, if you go watch my live, it'll ask you if you want to watch the live chat with the live. You can do that because and it's because I set a setting inside my live that says that it can save that live for later if someone wants to read it that missed, goes and watches the replay. They can't comment in that chat, but they can comment down below in the description box, below the description box. And that's what I was talking about. They might see something in this what we were all talking about and go down there and interject negative things, which I really hope they didn't or wouldn't. But you never know. Someone might not like something. Thank you. I was hoping y'all thought I sewed enough tonight. Tomorrow we're going to be sewing on or today, it's now today here. Where's my calendar? Today was supposed to be the Fat Quarter Charm Pack Chili, but I don't know if I want to work on it. I might change my mind and come up with a different plan. Let me show you something and see if you think this would be more fun. Be right back. So you know how I've been doing a scrappy block every other week from my scraps. Using fusible, not fusible, using interfacing, the sew-in interfacing to make my string blocks. And then I've been taking the string blocks and turning them into blocks where I can use other things to create like a star or whatever. Okay, so in my cotton cuts, the only Rosa box I opened after the fact, I didn't even do I think I might have showed some of the stuff on a live, but I didn't do an actual unboxing with it. And anyway, this came in the box. And Fat Quarter Shop sells these too, believe it or not. I went over there and there they are. But you can also go to the website of this company and you can download a PDF. You have to pay for it for whichever one you like. But you have the ability to have access, and I'm going to make sure I share this. So here's what this looks like. Let me show it to you, because I was thinking about doing this because it's Scrappy sewing, and it's paper is created for you already, and each page is different. And I already know what I can use for this part of it, which would be the background. And see how each one is different? And it gets more creative as you go along with it. So if I flip here, let's like there's a square here. Half square triangle. There's a couple of those. Then there's this style. Then you get down here and you get all this extra stuff. You have this style. You have this style. You see what I'm getting at? I could start sewing this, like Saturday on my live, start some of them, and I'll show you what I can use for the background. So I have lots of batik scraps, as you know, because I'm always doing things, but I have been sitting on this fabric forever. And wouldn't this be cool if I used this for the triangle side of things, and the scrappy side would be on this other side? What do y'all think about that? Oh, put it to the, oh, sorry. And here, I'll open the book again so you can see that. Sorry, I don't know why I didn't just do it like this. Can you see that okay? All right, I'll go through all of them so you can see all of the samples in this book. Because all of this will be done with scraps from my batiks. No yardage will get cut for this because I have lots of scraps. That's why you've been seeing me use them so much. So I'll go through here and let you see all of the different designs here. She says, think about it. We'll watch anything you sew. Okay. But I thought I'm just not in the mood for the Fat Quarter Shop one. I don't know why I'm not feeling it for some weird reason. Probably because I need to do some more with it before I'm feeling it again. But these right here, I bet you I could draw something inside of this and really modify it if I wanted to. You got a half triangle here. There's 2 of these for this one. But I went to the website of the designer of this, and she has all kinds of scrappy stuff like this. There's all different styles triangles. There was a whole mixture of stuff. I ended up buying like 2 of her PDF files because I want to try them out. I just don't have any ink for my printer right now because we cannot get printer right. Hey, this is how bad things have gotten here. The ship has not been here unless it arrived today. I hope it did. And I can't get printer ink. I can't get so many things right now. It's very annoying. But see how it changes? And this has 42 of these in here. I think that's what it said. They'll make 6-inch blocks. Oh, there's 50 in here, 50 different papers. So you can make one heck of a quilt out of this. The book Let me go see how much it is on Fat Quarter Shop page. Hold on, because I don't, this came in the Cotton Cuts Christmas box, so I don't know. Let me go look, okay? All right, I need to put these glasses back on. I can't see. Heck of it. All right, let me go over to Cotton Cuts. Not Cotton Cuts. Heck of it. I have Cotton Cuts on the brain today. Fat Quarter Shop's where we want to go. Because I saw it there, but she also sells it on, she sells the PDF, and the PDF is cheaper than the paper. I can tell you that if you buy a PDF. But hang on. The designer of the book, I mean, you have to go to their website to download the PDF. Hold on. Let me get this information for you first. Let's see, this is called Scrappy Triangle. All right. $15. Well, it's $14.98, but hang on, I'll give you the link so you can go look. Now, if you look up her name is Layla Gardunia. You'll see, in fact, you'll see her name in this Fat Quarter Shop link. If you go to her webpage, I'll put her name in here, in fact. Her name is Layla Gardunia. And you can actually go to her webpage and shop on there, either buy the PDF or buy the papers. She does giveaways. She does have freebies too, so that you can download them and play with them and see if you like them, okay? But I was thinking I would use this batik as the main color and then just go with it. See, this is interesting. Oh, you can't see this because I keep moving things. I get confused by this camera. Oh, here we go. See, there's even these really narrow ones. Square and a square. Square and a square and a square. That's too funny. That looks like a flying geese. Wow, I wouldn't mind printing out a bunch of those and making them. But it looks like it's going to be very simple and easy to work with. The paper seems nice. You have plenty of leeway out on the outside so that you can, you know, when you get ready to trim it, you can trim it easily. See this? This looks like a sunshine or sun rays. Sideways sun rays. Zigzags. Flower. It looks like a flower. Yeah, you know, when I opened the box and went through it, I didn't pay much. I thought this was, you know what I thought this originally was? What the picture looks like. But I didn't pay attention to the quilting on it. You see this? The little piecing. Scrap piecing. Yeah. And I could kick myself because I'm like, and when I was going through the box to get something else, I was getting a notepad out. And I looked at it like, wait a minute. This says Scrappy Triangle. So I got to look in and I'm like, oh my gosh. This is actually, the name of the book is called Scrappy Triangles. And they're six here. They are 6-inch finished block size. and they have 50 in them. Me, yeah, I probably end up buying more of this probably. If I can't get my hands on printer ink, yeah, I'll probably buy some more because this will be a fun way of this will be a fun way of using a bunch of my scraps up and turning it into something. But I thought I would introduce it tomorrow maybe and pick a couple of them, take 2 or 3 out because it shouldn't take that long to do it. I just need to pre-cut fabric ahead of time or get my scraps out that'll all fit in these spaces. And then cut a little bit of yardage for the triangles and then start showing it. Misty says she's looking at her website now. She has all kinds of stuff over there. I wonder if they come in different sessions. You mean sizes? I was hoping to find them in a 4-inch, but I didn't see a 4. Now, if you go over there and download her PDF, you can get them in different sizes. Hang on, let me go look at her website real quick because I thought I saw different sizes for this particular one. Hold on a minute. Let's go Google. Then we're going to go to Layla. Oh, it's already in here. Hang on. She calls it the year to Scrappy Triangles. All right, where's your... Wait a minute now. That's not where I wanted to go. I want to go to the shop. Where is the shop? There it is. Shop. Scrappy Triangles. Click on that. Okay. Foundation pad, printables, 6-inch. They have, wait a minute. Oh, they got 3-inch Scrappy Triangle pad too. Okay, so according to this, she had 3-inch Scrappy Triangles in a PDF and in the pad. She also has the 6-inch, but I thought I saw somewhere we could buy the whole bundle as a PDF. You can buy it as a pad bundle too if you want to. But if you buy the bundle, wait a minute, let me look at this real quick. That's not what I paid for that. I bought a bundle because I've already downloaded it. Okay, yeah, I gotta scroll down further to find it. Okay. Scrappy Triangle Bundle. It has 1-inch, 2-inch, and 3-inch in it. It's $13 for the PDF. If you want the complete collection, wait. They have 1-inch Scrappy Triangles. Wow. I didn't even see the 1-inch ones. Anyhow, there you go. I'm here. I laid down on the sofa, says Denise. The price tag for this one was $14.98 at Back Quarter Shop. Now let me see how much she's selling them for on her website, though. She's selling them for... Where did the gardenia go? she's charging more on her website than Back Quarter Shop does. $16.50 it says on her website. If you buy the printed pad, which makes no sense. Okay. All right. It is now 5 o'clock in the morning here. Well, it's 10 minutes after 5. So, yeah. 1-inch half square triangles is put in this is super hard. I agree with you, Rita. I don't know that I want to do 1-inch ones. Those are tiny. Oh my gosh, you would have to have lots of patience while you're doing it. All right, well, I am going to tell you guys thank you for tonight. And I think since it's 10 after 5 in the morning, and I forgot to take my medicine tonight, so I'm hurting. Time to go take medicine and go to bed for a little while and try to go to sleep. Thank you for tonight. And like I said, I appreciate all of y'all. And Joy T, big hugs to all of y'all too. Girl, you need to go to sleep, says Cynthia. Go get some sleep so you can come back and entertain me tomorrow. Yep. Anyway, talk to you at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on my next live, which is Saturday, which is right now, Saturday. Anyway, I'll see you then. Make sure to live, laugh, love, and dream. And what do you do with all that? You get creative. Love you guys. Good night.